I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Say I'm dangerous, 'cause I broke all the cages. No, I won't sit and take it. No, no. They left me for dead, I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. I've been trying to fight the demons in my mind. I'll prevail with every battle if I'm right. Guess my aim was off, the target's out of sight. Would I be better if I left it all behind? 'Cause we could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to yet another AFR broadcast. I am Kuno0 and we're here for round 12 of the AFR Tier 3 Championship. Joining me tonight is Combined YouTuber.
Hi.
Alrighty, so we're going to jump straight into the action on this one. 18 minutes for the qualifying session. Just get everything set up. I wish I would just remember my settings so I wouldn't have to do this every single time. Anyway, alright. Alrighty then. Oh, my new leaderboard actually does work. Someone is running... Is that, M-Dog? Yes. Okay, I'll fix that. He should already be
M-Dog?
here, but it's not.
What about him?
He asked to be changed to number 48 and then is running number 50.
Oh. Huh.
So it's coming up incorrectly on my side, but that's okay. So other than that...
So... We're
Yeah,
in Miami.
fine.
We're in Miami for this round. It's a new track on the game. So...
New track of real life too, only...
Yep, new track
unveiled.
in general, yeah.
Yep, for this year, the Miami Grand Prix, held earlier on in the year for the F1 calendar, but it's later on for us.
Yeah, it didn't exactly line up. It's gonna be an interesting one. It's a very interesting race, I reckon. It's gonna be a lot of people who don't know the track very well.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely should be an interesting one, just based on how new the track is. Also, considering it is a street circuit, so you don't have a lot of. I mean, you do have a fair amount of runoff areas, but not as many as you get in a normal circuit. And also the chicane, which is turn. Let's see if that's 19. It's like turn 12 or 13 or something like that. That whole section is whack, where it goes under the bridge. So it's going to be interesting to see all these guys.
Yeah, I'm watching the Ferrari come through it right now. I think I know you're talking about the section with that terrible chicane that goes uphill.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the worst corners.
It's definitely an interesting corner, but
yeah, it's just not needed.
Okay, so 15:30 on that clock as we see. We'll stay on board with the Ferrari here, Striker. He makes his way down the back straight, ready to start a flying lap. There are a couple of people already on one. That'll be Dump, I believe. Currently on a flying lap. Jump on board here.
Yeah. He's on a lap. That was the first one to jump on a lap.
Pretty smooth here, moving through first couple of turns.
And this very flowy and twisty section in the first sector. Now on to the first long straight.
Get into that DRS zone there.
This is an overtaking spot for sure. One of the overtaking spots. There's two straights, so you can make two long straights, so you can make a move. And now we come into this section. Very technical.
Here's that uphill chicane we were talking about. That's going to catch a lot of people off. If you run too much on the right side, you'll bump that curve and that'll throw you into the wall. Strike with the 103 going through that sector line. Now down the back straight. Just sets the fastest lap of the session of 129.5.
Yep. But let's see if Striker can do better as he comes into the hairpin. A hairpin after a straight reminds me a bit of Vietnam. Anyway, into the final corner. Let's see what Striker does. Yep, it's a 128.6. So he's almost a second quicker.
Provisional pole for him so far.
And last 27.7. So even quicker as King J left the session, I saw.
Looks like Conrad just set a 131.7 there. And Rat 128.3.
Yep.
Who is... It's one of the Aston Martin. I think it's...
Dodge.
Dodge, yeah. Jump on board
He's on
here.
track.
Dodge on his flying lap. So Lights with the fastest lap at the moment, 127.731.
Yep, it's a pretty good time.
Got a bunch of people still who haven't set a time
Yep.
yet.
You've got to wait for like the M-Dog and...
Whoa, he's lost. Whoa, he caught that. He lost around the corner. That's going to cost him time, but
The Dodge.
Yeah, managed to keep it out of the wall, yep.
Oh, another thing actually, there's been an update recently where the car designs changed, like the liveries, the sport liveries. So they look more realistic now. So the Aston Martin obviously looks a bit different. Like the side pod is different.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this will be the first race where we see those updated liveries on the game.
Just have a quick. Let me see.
And the Aston Martin looks really nice.
Not sure if that's going to do anything. I just noticed that the
Right,
turn
so-
indicators aren't working.
Right, so Dodge coming into the hairpin. Let's see what he can do for his first lap. Oh, and he's lost it a little bit out of the last corner there. That would definitely cost him time. As he comes across the line with a 1:29.8. That is not an amazing lap, but he's on the mediums, so...
Yeah, he lost it much earlier in that lap, so he'll definitely go run for another.
Oh, okay. But he's also on the mediums, so he's not going to be very fast first off.
On board with Farmer Sam in the Alpine at the moment. He's solo for the Alpine team tonight.
Yeah, where are we not here?
So a little bit of a lock-up on that first turn. Oh, nice use of the curb there. I thought the car might spin, but he kept it.
He's so committed through there.
Oh, he's
Like,
extended.
he stayed in 6th gear to the whole S section. As the M-Dog crosses the line, as I said, 1:27.4. He's 0.3 quicker almost than the lights. Oh, and Striker's been disqualified. For driving the wrong way, I think it said.
Oh, I didn't even see that warning pop up. We can see a yellow flag in Sector 2, so that's...
Oh, there he
Oh,
is.
yep. Interesting. Okay, maybe sat too long on the track there.
Or he just reversed too much, I don't know. Well, that's unlucky for the Ferrari. Let's see what Farmer Sam does.
Dodge just picked up a warning as well.
Don't lose it out of the last corner. Yep, he's got on the power well. He's on 28.7, so
Good enough for fourth at the moment.
yeah.
So if we have a look at the
Okay,
fastest sectors there, so M-Dog smashes all of them. 30.1, 32.0 and a 25.2 for the final sector there, which gives him a 1:27.4. So, I mean, he's beating Lights by, what's that, 0.3, I think? 1:27, what's my timing sheet here say? 1:27.731 there for Lights and Alfa Romeo.
Yep, 0.3. M-Dog is just on another level this season. He has won the last 6 rounds. So it's a very good streak he's on at the moment. So let's see if he can continue that here in Miami.
So we'll stay on board with Mickey as he makes his way around the back part of the circuit. Apex just comes across there with a 1:25.0. Cato is reserving there as a 1:28.5 for the Ferrari. So there's a couple of people with warnings at the moment. Lights, Z-Dog, Dodge.
Oh, Flukesy with the 1:27.7 goes to P2.
Interesting. So, alright, so M-Dog still has a 3/10 advantage on the rest of the field, or at least the P2. So here we go, Mickey now coming around the start line. We'll see where the AlphaTauri can place itself. King J hasn't set a time as of yet. I don't know if he's reconnected at the moment.
I think he has. I saw him join back. Oh, that was very, he was very hard on the curves there, Cash. But he managed to get away with though. Oh, he's not on a lap anyway. Never mind.
So Mickey into Sector 2 now. Or just about to end Sector 2. Let's have a look here.
I think King J just crossed the line with the 129.0 there, so... Yep, so the Alpha Tauri
Bit of P9.
of Mickey. Yeah, Mickey.
He's gone through the chicane. Nice and dandy. Here we go across the sector line now.
There's the Alfa Romeo. Yep.
Is now running towards the line. It'll be looking like a 128, and it is 128.7. I'm going to P7.
Yeah, it's
to the middle of the grid so far. We've only got one driver who hasn't set a time, and that's HK Racing. Or is that because?
What?
No, that's an AI. Never mind. It's because he would have taken an AI number the last time I broadcast. So that's an AI, but. That's all good.
Oh.
So that means everyone has set one. Now, not sure exactly what happened to Striker there. Of course, he did get disqualified earlier.
Yeah, there's 15 drivers.
That's
so.
it. Yeah.
So it's not anyone below. Oh, yeah.
Rat coming on an in lap. Looks like Kato's on an out lap. We'll jump on board with him. 5 minutes 55 left as Rat comes across with a 128.0, so up to P4.
Oh, and Mickey hits the wall, but Lucky's on a lap.
Everybody on the
Please
soft
not on a
tyre.
lap. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Soft is the optimal tyre to qualify on, obviously. There was one medium run that was from Dodge, I believe.
So interestingly there, Flukesey's 127.7, he actually set the fastest Sector 1. So M-Dog no longer holds them all. So Flukesey with the fastest Sector 1, M-Dog with Sectors 2 and 3.
Yeah. Dodge is no longer on a lap, I think. Doesn't look like he's pushing. And he's also out of fuel. He's got the red light flashing on the fuel.
So 5-minute warning. Guys will be able to get a couple more laps. See if they can improve their starting positions as we jump on board with Kato now. Final corner across the line. Another flying lap, 128.5 to beat. Improve on his time, a 127.4. Take pole. Or at least set provisional pole for now. Oh, and he's already spun!
Oh, that was spectacular.
Luckily, it's in an area where there was some runoff, so no wall. So he'll take no damage. But he'll have to set and reset the car.
That looked spectacular, but not very spectacular for the driver, I'm sure. There. Yeah, 4 minutes to go. We are coming towards the climax of this session. Can anyone stop the M-Dog from taking pole position? We'll see.
3 turns, it's a lot of time to ask.
Yep, very big amount of time. It's going to be very tough. He's been dominant this season, the M-Dog, so I wouldn't be surprised that if he takes pole position.
So, just on board with Valhalla at the moment. Currently sitting in P12. Valhalla with a 129.527. Makes his way through Sector 2. And it's interesting how close. So there goes Farmer Sam, 127.9 up into P4. It's interesting how close those top guys are. So M-Dog, of course, has that 3/10 gap. Flukesey and Lights, both 127.7. We see a yellow flag for Sector 1. It's just a slow car, I believe. Oh, I think the Red Bulls might actually be teaming up here. Let's have a look. Valhalla dragging his teammate. So his teammate, Apex, will be setting a time here. And he had the toe. Very interesting. We'll see what time he gets. They go around that far curve. Valhalla just giving some space, making sure that he's got ample room to take off. So Apex up to P5, 128.0.
Because that helped him a bit. Well, let's see what Valhalla can do, his teammate. They helped him out there with that toe.
He does have traffic in the way. Hopefully they'll just get out. They won't block him.
Whoa!
Good job there.
Close. Aston Martin. That was Fluxy.
Valhalla will be coming up to the sector line now. Crosses the line there. And it's slower than his previous attempt, so he's actually lost time through that first sector. I'm not sure if he'll be able to gain through the next two, as we get the 2-minute warning on the timing tower.
QJ is gone again. Valhalla comes to the chicane. Oh, and Apex is doing it back? Apex is doing it back?
Yep, they'll be trading there. So he did go green in Sector 2, but with that time lost in Sector 1, I'm not sure if he'll be able to improve on that time. It's a 1:29.5. There is a lot of time to find. We'll see if Valhalla makes it down as he goes towards turn... That's 18. No, that'd be 17. That's 18. That's 19. Here's the line. And it doesn't improve. That Sector 1 was too slow. He goes green in both Sector 2 and 3, but does not improve on the time.
So see, double to stump. Oh no, he's slowing down. So I think double to stump is finished. He'll be second last in terms of the times.
Well, we are on board with MDoc at the moment, so he does have provisional pole with a 1:27.4. I wonder if he'll be able to beat that time again as he crosses the line. There we go.
Let's see.
Hard into the braking area for turn 1. Be careful of the curbs. They will spin the car.
I think he almost lost it there.
Dash to the right hand, and we've got a car just parked in the middle of the circuit. My lord, what was that?
That was the AFR.
How did he dodge that? Oh my.
I don't know.
Alright, so. Oh, that might be King J actually. I wonder.
King J's car?
Yeah, it was just there. I don't know if that's maybe just my like a spectator bug, but it was there.
It's definitely too.
So M-Dog is slower in the first sector again, so no improvement thus far.
Yeah, it's his time is too good that he can't even beat it.
Oh, and he just hops over the chicane there. No loss. We'll have a look. He'll cross the line there. So, that's unfortunately a yellow sector too as well. So M-Dog will not improve on this final lap. But I wonder... And Fluxy will not either. 1:27.7 is still the fastest for him. Lights around the final turn. He's got yellow in both his, and he's just going to come into the pit. So no improvement for him either. There's Kato down the back straight.
Yep, so Lights doesn't make it, so that will mean that... who's that? Dodge moves up into P4.
Sam P5. Kato will cross the line there, but no improvement. So he will stay 8th. And I believe that is the session done. Everyone else is either in the pits or has crossed the line. And then, of course, there's Striker who was disqualified earlier. So
You know what that reminds me of? You weren't there for that race, but there was Pepsi and Suzuka. Apollo Pepsi and Suzuka. His car was stopped in the middle of the track in the race, not qualifying. That's what that reminded me of. That must have been really distracting there, but luckily it was ghosted, so...
there we go. M-Dog will take pole position for the race.
Yep. I was actually less than 3 tenths just.
Okay, so let's go through that there. So M-Dog with that 1:27.4 will take pole position. Fluxy, close but no cigar, 1:27.04. That'll be good for P2. Lights with a 27.731. So close there, but for P3. Dodge with a 1:27.9 for P4. Farmer Sam, Apex, Rat, Cato, Mickey, and Z-Dog round out that top 10. And unfortunately for Striker, he'll have to start at the back of the grid after being disqualified. I didn't even catch the actual reason, but I believe it was because he was facing the wrong way for too long.
It said it was the wrong way, yeah.
And there we go. We were told this in the chat, but there it is. Full rain.
Full rain. So maybe some people were on wet setups. Probably why some were slow, potentially.
That could be a reason. This track is not that great in the dry, and so this is going to be interesting to say the least. We'll see how we go.
Yeah, let's see. Last race in Mexico was also wet, so we had 2 in a row now.
Count down. No formation lap, of course, due to some of the errors with that, so we will get straight into the racing.
I wonder if it's full wets or inters. Looks like full wets. So, yep, heavy rain. Here we go.
So there are the lights. The lights are out. And away they go down towards that first turn, and it looks like M-Dog got a great start. 4 wide as they go into that. Whoa, and the Ferrari just getting tapped, but no damage. I take that back, actually. Valhalla in the Red Bull does have front wing damage now due to that turn 1. Touch.
Oh, and there's more collisions. Stumpers dropped all the way to the back. This is actually worse than last week. Mexico was on inters, but this time it's on full wet tyres.
So this guy's going to have to be very, very careful. These cars don't have as much grip in the wet as their previous year counterparts.
Yep. So M-Dog holding the lead. Fluxy in P2, Lights P3. Rat and Cat. That's funny. Rat passing him into P7. As Lights and Fluxy now battling into the slow section. Lights trying to go around the outside of Fluxy. Oh! The Lights smartly backs out of that.
Oh, this Fluxy just takes out the water pole there.
Yep, I saw that.
Rat's picked up a warning already. Actually, there's 3 drivers with warnings. Fluxy, Rat, and Valhalla.
Like track limit warnings.
Track limit warnings. Yes, I can now see them as they occur, which is interesting.
Oh, okay.
So,
that's new. Oh, and Fluxy loses it.
Oh, Lights might actually be able to attack here. Here he goes on the outside as he goes into turn 19. And he makes it work. So P2 now for the Alfa Romeo.
Yeah, so P2 for Lights. They need a Farmer Sam on the inside of Dodge and also Apex.
Oh, they're locked together! The tyres were locked together. They forced both of them out.
Yeah, Farmer Sam kind of pushed him off there. But here we go, Apex coming back. As Dodge lets Fluxy through. Sorry, the opposite way. Sorry, Fluxy lets Dodge through.
Oh, they come together! And that's Farmer Sam in the wall. Oh, wait, did he avoid that? I think he avoided that.
That rejoin was very suspect, but it's alright. He has lost the position though to Rat. So Farmer Sam really getting bullied at the start of this race.
I think he managed to keep it out of the wall. No damage reported, so well done.
Yeah, no damage. He did hit the wall slightly, but yeah, no damage. But I think Dodge was let through by his teammate, which is interesting.
So jumping up again, P5 Apex now closing in on Fluxy, who did have a little bit of a struggle at the start. Allowed Light to get past. So now the Aston Martins are together. Dodge, of course, ahead in P3. I wonder if Fluxy's going to play defense here for his teammate.
Oh, they're very slidey on the traction. So yeah, everyone's struggling out there in these tricky conditions.
So as they come around that hairpin, the end of the back straight, M-Dog's still in the lead there, 141.4 now the fastest lap. As we hit lap 3 now, normally in dry conditions, this is when DRS would turn on for the drivers, but of course in rainy conditions that is not the case. So
Farmer Sam is in the pits. Could he have picked up damage then? After all,
Farmer Sam is not reporting any damage on his car, so he's coming into the pits. However,
he's just coming in for fresh inters. Oh no, he's coming for inters. They're changing to inters.
All right, so they wonder, or at least they think that maybe the weather will be easing.
So maybe it's slightly less rain now. Yeah,
that is the case. If you have a look at the forecast, there we're in storm conditions, but it will turn to light rain eventually. So it looks like they're preparing for that eventuality.
Yeah, it's looking like rain the whole race, but yeah, that's an interesting one for Farmer Sam. But putting on the inters, obviously they started the full wets for this one.
So Z-Dog trying to get past Valhalla here. He's looking for the inside line. He's got to be careful in this braking zone though. He's going for it. He's managed to make it work. Well done, up into P9.
He's got him quite comfortably there as there's Conrad and Dumber to Stump side by side, but Dumber to Stump holds that position as well.
Oh, in comparison to normal, they're moving at a snail space through the chicane here.
They're so slow, yeah.
Yeah, and they're just trying not to cause any damage, especially to the floor, because it's not something you can fix. So the only two cars that I can see with damage are Striker and Valhalla, funnily enough, who are fighting each other as Apex and Fluxy trade places. Apex now up into P4.
Oh, Dodge in the pits. Could this be for inters as well? They're going for inters really early if it's really stormy conditions right now.
They might think that the wet is just too slow. We'll see as Dodge comes out. So Dodge will come out on the intermediate tyre. So that is now two drivers now as King J makes the move on Valhalla. Red Bull not having a great race this time round.
Well, maybe. Well, I mean, it's realistic, isn't it? The full wet's basically useless right now.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. All right, we'll change paces here. P5 with Rat in the Mercedes, chasing down Fluxy there in P4. Bit of a decent gap there, 1 second to the car ahead.
Also, Fluxy chasing down Apex. It's the battle for the last podium place. Well, it was the last podium place, or it is now because Dodge pitted.
So far it's been pretty good. No major crashes. It's been a couple of, argy-bargy moments, but for the most part, everybody is okay. Striker and Valhalla do have front wing damage, but that is something that can be repaired should they choose to. It will, of course, increase their pit time. So we see Rat chasing down Fluxy here. No benefit of DRS, of course.
There've been a decent amount of overtakes despite no DRS, though. So, and now M-Dog is committing, but Light stays out.
And it looks like Fluxy will come in as well. So Rat has decided to stay out. Apex has stayed out. So that's going to allow... Yeah, so Fluxy comes into the pits there. Now both of those guys, I would assume, will change to the intermediate tyre.
Yep.
Exactly.
M-Dog in the pits for inters and Fluxy too.
King J has also come in.
So Apex, Lights, and Rat and Mickey have stayed out the full wets. Dumber to Stump has also stayed out in the full wets.
Apex has just picked up yet another warning.
Oh, but there's a yellow flag.
Oh, sorry, that's actually his first warning for the...
Dumber to Stump has spun. So those full wets... Oh, he's got wing damage as well.
He has quite severe wing damage, actually.
Yeah, full wets did not work. Staying out in full wets did not work out for Dumber to Stump. Yeah, he's got very bad wing damage on the right-hand side.
He's working out for Lights, though. However, I don't think the overcut is what you wanted to do here.
Oh, and he's holding up the Ferrari so much. He's so slow for there.
So I'm curious to see if Lights actually comes in this lap. So Lights, Apex, Rat, and Mickey didn't pit at all. M-Dog is, what's that, something around 12 seconds behind, or 16.8 actually, at the interval, as Dodge picks up a warning there.
Cat going for the move and around the outside of Dominator's stump on the full wets versus the inters. Oh, this is very tight. And he's got wing damage as well. His Cat is being severely held up right now. Lights does come in. Apex stays out still. Apex the only one to stay out in the full wets. Very interesting.
Cat using the overtake button, but choosing to back off slightly.
So Lights actually lost a lot of time to the M-Dog. Like, way more time. So the overcut did not work at all. Oh, he lost about a second, actually. It was around 4 seconds behind. Now it's about 5 seconds. As Farmer Sam passes Rat there. Dumper Stump obviously comes in for that damage.
Lap 6 of 29 at the moment. Apex leading this race. M-Dog 12 seconds behind. Apex will inevitably have to pit in. He's the only car left on wet tyres out on the track. As we see on board with King J here, just trying to get past Z-Dog.
As Rat passing Farmer Sam as well. Oh, he's side by side on the straight. Great racing between these two.
It's going to be a hard braking zone here. Farmer Sam will probably keep the inside line. I wonder if he'll be able to take it into the next turn. I don't think so. Rat manages to get ahead. So P5 for the Mercedes.
Oh, a bit of drifting.
And he'll stay in front. As long as he doesn't hit this curb too hard on the right side, he'll be fine. There we go.
Oh. And Dominator Stump has gone again. Sadly for him. Not a great race. As Apex now comes in.
He'll lose a fair amount of positions with that change. Funnily enough, the fastest recorded speed at the moment is Dumper to Stump, 337.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Z-Dog sets the fastest lap yet again at 41.3.
Will he be behind Dodge? Yeah, Apex will be behind Dodge. Or maybe not, or it's going to be close. Oh no, he's got him. Apex has got him. So he's actually held third. He's actually not lost that much.
It's not a bad drive. They'll have a decent... Ooh, who is that? That's one
Mama
of
Sam.
the... Yep. I'd say, I think it's one of the Alpines. The Alpine.
Farmer Sam making another error. So, obviously people are struggling out there. Dumper Stump obviously struggling with 23 seconds behind the pack. As Conrad now leaves. Oh, and there's a Ferrari going straight ahead. Off the track there. Of Cat. As King J on the back of the Z-Dog.
Doing well to stay there, using the overtake, so he wants this. It doesn't look like he's gaining at all. And that'll be because Z-Dog is also using battery there, just keeping pace with each other.
Yep. So it's some tight battles going on around the field. Who needs DRS? We still have good battles without it.
Yeah, I mean, the track lends itself. It does have a number of slow corners, so if you're brave, you can definitely abuse some of the braking zones.
Light's saying the fastest lap. He is pushing to try and get the M-Dog. This is going to be very interesting. He's on fresher inters as well, as King J passes the Z-Dog.
Well, he hasn't made the move just yet. He's looking for the inside, but he plays the safe game.
Oh, no, not yet.
Oh, he might be able to hold it. We'll have a look. Who's going to have the better traction out of the corner? The Towery gets sideways, but it looks like he manages to stick the nose out. But it looks like Z-Dog might just have the inside line again. They're going to go right down towards turn one. He's got the nose out for now. And, he goes a little wide. It's going to allow the Williams to try and take it back in the second turn. They're still going side by side. The Williams is technically ahead for now. But he'll have a better run on the outside. And I think he does. He does. He makes it work. So King J now P10.
Nice move from King J there. Great racing as well.
They gave each other, they gave each other a lot of room and a lot of respect. That's great to see.
Yep. Rat and Dodge still close. Cat and Farmer Sam. Also close on track.
So lap 8 of 29. Still plenty of laps to go in this race, but it's a slower pace race than normal, of course, due to the weather.
Yeah, it's so slow.
Everybody on the on the intermediate tire rather. Dodge. Wow, Rat just left him in the dust. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but in quite a distance. It was 2 seconds there at one point.
Well, yeah, Dodge has really lost time. As how Apex sets the fastest lap. So the track is definitely getting quicker.
There'll be a line forming that they can abuse. Fluxy reporting front wing damage, so I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but... Jump back down to P11 here, so Z-Dog still behind King J, keeping close.
I'm in the closest battle. Oh, as Farmer Sam almost lost it again. Cass is just stuck behind him.
A little bit of a snap, manages to catch it though.
Let's see if we can get him on the back straight. Actually, this is, well, there's 2 back straights really, but yeah. Cat has run out of ERS. Oh god, sorry. Cat has run out of ERS. He's under 10%, so he really wants to get past, but you need to save the battery.
That's the only thing that's going to help you, of course, no DRS, so you're going to need to use that battery charge sparingly.
Yeah.
He is keeping really close to Farmer Sam, though. He's doing a great job doing so. Let's see. They're going to come up to... I think that'll be Mickey there just ahead.
He's just not fast enough on the straight, and also didn't get really an amazing exit.
Doing really well to keep the traction though. His throttle modulation is impressive. There are points where I keep thinking the car's going to snap out, like see Farmer Sam there just got a little sideways, manages to catch it though. Fluxy and Dodge trade places there.
There's a yellow flag. Maybe one of the Aston Martins had an incident.
Well, I believe it was Dodge. Dodge now reporting severe front wing damage.
Yep. So Dodge must have spun into the wall somewhere.
Ooh, and there's you can see the end plates missing there on the right side. So both the Aston Martins now in a bit of trouble.
Yep. Lights is very gradually catching up, but he's not catching up very quickly. He's just a few tenths per lap, I would say.
Last
but
lap
Apex is also...
Let's see, so the last lap for... Actually, the last lap was Lights' fastest lap, which was the 140.8 versus the 141.216 from M-Dog.
Just 4 tenths quicker. Oh, wow. He's really pushing. But Apex is also catching, so we could see a 3-way battle soon, if they are quick enough.
Oh, I think Kato just dropped a gear. See, he's still the closest at the moment. Actually, Conrad also chasing up Striker down there for B12. Just so slow around that final corner. So easy on the throttle, making sure not to spin up those rear tyres. We hit lap 11. And Kato's catching Farmer Sam at a decent rate here, so I wonder... Don't see any damage from the car. There's a significant wear on those tyres though. Farmer Sam with 27% average across the entire car.
I think 40% is considered high for wet conditions. Like high wear, 40 to 50. They are catching up to this AlphaTauri in front, Farmer Sam and Cat.
Mm-hmm.
Mickey in front there, losing a lot of time.
Fairly spaced out at the moment. Nobody's traveling too crazy. Farmer Sam is definitely getting very, very close to the back of this AlphaTauri though. So Mickey's going to he's going to have to make sure he keeps on top of that, because I have a feeling, based on their battery levels, actually Mickey's just ahead on that battery. He'll have to burn it all if he wants to defend though. I'm curious to see if he does so. He is. Dodge also jumping on the battery there. Farmer Sam seems to be holding it a little bit longer, so that's going to allow him to slingshot right past. Up in a P7. Cato will be able to close. Oh, actually, Farmer Sam's going to go heavy in the braking zone here. He'll keep the inside line, but that's going to allow the Ferrari of Cato. Is that Dodge around? Did I just see him spin? No. I thought the rear just left him there, but it might have been the camera angle.
Well, he did, but he didn't actually lose it.
Oh, okay, so he was drifting. Fair enough.
A little bit, yeah, I think so. It looked to my view as well. Cato, though, back at Mickey, but Farmer Sam will now catch Dodge because he has that wing damage, so maybe even both Aston Martins. Both Aston Martins are slow at the moment.
Yeah, Dodge is worse for wear. He's got a bit of damage on that front wing, missing an end plate. As Cato just goes a little wide. Will shoot.
Cato should get Mickey. He should on the straight. If he has no PRS.
He's got the overtake on. He just turned it off.
She's not quick enough on the straight, but can he go for it in the braking zone? Nope. Not quite close enough.
Can't make that work. We'll jump back up to Farmer Sam now, who is in striking distance there of Dodge. I wonder if he'll be able to get him on this back straight here. Dodge actually has a lot of battery in the tank, so he'll be able to defend without too much issue. As Light sets another faster lap of 140.08. In comparison, M-Dog with a 140.4, so 4/10 faster for Light that lap.
4/10 a lap? And now that he can definitely cash, but Apex also set 39.6, so he is quick as well. Watch out for him.
Oh,
as now the Ferrari.
Cato tries to go on the inside. I wonder if he'll be able to make a stick. I don't think so. I think Mickey will still have the advantage as they go down towards the line. Who's got the better speed here? Oh, the Ferrari looks like he's gaining. Oh, he's currently P8. Will he be able to keep it into the turn one? I don't think so. The AlphaTauri is going to try and sneak this line. Oh, but he doesn't have the exit, does he? They come together slightly. I think he's got him on the outside. And he does. There we go. Up into P8. So Mickey now down to P9. Unfortunate race there for AlphaTauri. His teammate in P10.
Yeah, only 3 points scored at the moment for the AlphaTauri.
Oh, as Dodge goes way wide around the horseshoe there. Farmer Sam up into P6 now. And I believe Cato will join him in no time at all. But Dodge has to seriously consider coming in to fix that wing because it is not helping him at all.
Dodge is 70% ERS. He's been not using it at all. But here we go. Dodge is coming back at Farmer Sam now. Sorry. And he obviously, well, he's not going to go for the movement wing damage. It's pretty not smart. But now can Farmer Sam catch the other Aston Martin of Flixie?
I wonder if we'll get him on this back straight, considering the amount of ERS charges. Lights again, a 139.4, and to compare that to M-Dog with a 139.8, so it's 4/10 consistent.
Well, Lights definitely catching the M-Dog, but will be enough to catch up and take the lead. We will see Apex set a fastest lap after him again. I think it was a 39 point. I had to check that. Hold on.
Whoa! His Dodge boy, he catches that. Oh my lord, he caught that drift.
139.1 for Apex, 139.4 for Lights, 139.8 for M-Dog. So Apex is 7/10 quicker than the M-Dog. Lights is 4/10 quicker than the M-Dog. Last lap.
Oh, as Cato's just going to go past. I think Dodge is going to give up the ghost there. Doesn't want to fight when he knows he... Oh, as Farmer Sam catches a slide mid-corner. My lord.
My goodness, these guys are pushing hard. These they're right on the limit right now. Mickey should get Dodge as well. Dodge is really dropping back with this wing damage.
So we are at the halfway point of this race. M-Dog's still in the lead by 4 seconds.
Finally.
He's catching him at a rate of knots. And Apex, of course, with that fastest lap of 139.1. So those top three, it might be anybody's game here.
It's definitely getting interesting now. They are catching the M-Dog quite quickly. Well, not quickly, but like they're slightly getting him. Just getting there. Will Lights get another 4/10 quicker lap than the M-Dog? We shall see.
And interestingly, nobody's had a penalty. There's plenty of warnings. So Apex and Farmer Sam both on 2 warnings apiece. But nobody, as Apex sets another lap again, a 109. A 39.109.
Very consistent. Yeah.
And I must say, Lights with a 39.269 and M-Dog with a 39.260. So they're matching each other here, which is a problem because Lights will want to be beating him. He's 3 seconds behind. Apex 3 seconds behind him. As we see that 15 laps to go warning.
So Dodge within the 1 second. Mickey didn't actually get him.
So they're the fastest sectors at the moment. Apex holds sector 1 and 2. M-Dog with sector 3.
So Lights is none of the fastest sectors. Wow. He's overall just being consistent, but not like, he's not like super quick consistent.
Mm-hmm. See the tire here for Mickey.
Mickey really gaining on Dodge as he's getting a good exit. That Aston Martin's quick on the straight, but he's using the battery.
It's a nice section of track, but I don't think he's going to be able to get him anywhere. He'll just have to yield. Stay behind. Maybe, possibly on the back straight. However, Dodge has 40% in the tank. Mickey only 13. That's the end of
the end of
That's a lap. Lights gets him right again. 138.6. And Apex takes it from him. 138.4. These top three are fighting it to the death.
Oh my god, this is really on the limit. They're 15 seconds ahead of the next car, which is Rat. They're on another level.
And they are pushing it. One after the other after the other. So Apex again with the fastest lap. 138.456. It's a 2-second interval from first to second. It's 2 seconds again from second to third. And we still have plenty of race to go. Looking at these, let's see, I cannot see Lights' tyre wear, but M-Dog with 35% wear on those intermediate tyres.
Maybe Lights doesn't have his telemetry.
He doesn't have his telemetry on.
Oh no.
And Apex with 23% wear. So it's starting to affect them.
Well, Apex and Lights pitted later than the M-Dog. Maybe that's why they're quicker.
They did. That's right. So I'm starting to think that the tyre wear is going to be... We see that M-Dog just set the fastest Sector 1 there. So he is really pushing.
Yeah. The M-Dog definitely will have worse tyre wear because he pitted earlier.
So Apex currently has the fastest Sector 1 with a 35.0. M-Dog... Oh, there's no way this is accurate. There is no way this is accurate. Alright, so I'll just point this out. So we can see that M-Dog has just set the fastest lap there. Lights comes across with a 138.0, so not quite getting that. Apex with a 138.1. But...
Oh, wow.
Oh, and it isn't. Okay, I was just about to say, it said that M-Dog and Lights set the exact same Sector 2 time. That's now updated, but if that was actually the case, that's nuts. If they're actually running that closely. The gap's still 2 seconds. Oh, as M-Dog picks up a warning there. So he is now on 1. Lights does not have any.
Yeah,
Apex is on 2.
The yellow flag probably dumping a stump. Who is now 1 minute behind the field. Tough race for him.
Yep, he pulls over to the side just to allow cars to get past, and I believe... There we go.
this is really good drives from these three. Like they're just way out in the distance.
Yeah, they're pushing hard, but they've got to be careful. Apex especially, he cannot afford to get another warning. As Cato picks one up as well.
How many warnings does Apex and Lights have? Oh, sorry, I mean M-Dog and Lights have.
M-Dog has 1. Apex has 2. Lights does not have any warning thus far.
Okay, so yeah, Apex is the one on the verge of a penalty.
Here we go, M-Dog again, 137.8. Lights goes across with a 137.3. Apex does not. Apex comes across with as
wow.
Cato picked up another warning again. That very quick there.
That was half a second quicker for Lights.
So just to put that into perspective there, Lights with a 137.3, Apex came across with a 137.4.
They're both quicker than M-Dog. They're both quicker than the M-Dog. They are,
but the tyre wear is really starting to get to him. You can see on the screen right now, 40% on the rear tyres.
Oh, wow.
And if you look at Apex here, 27%. So there is a difference. And Lights will be somewhere around there. Lights came in 1 lap earlier than Apex, of course. But those tyres are going to start to affect them. So they're all going to have to come in at some point, but M-Dog will have to come in first for sure. As we see... Oh, and they all now own 1 sector apiece. I wonder if that's going to show on my screen. There it is, 34.5 for Apex, 35.3 for Lights, and M-Dog with a sector 3 with a 27.3. So these guys are running their own races, but they're so close. Have a look at the intervals as well. They've dropped down to within 2 seconds per car.
Oh, this is not even... there's no on-track battles, but it's very exciting to watch these guys just pushing very hard.
There might be one soon. Mickey has just dropped within the 1 second mark to Dodge.
Oh, yeah.
I'll have to keep an eye on that, but here's M-Dog now coming across the line to start lap 19. Will it set another lap? He does, 137.1. I'm curious to see if Lights will take it away from him. He does, 137.105, and Apex crosses the line. Just a bit slower than that, a 137.114. There's nothing in it.
37.1 for all of them.
37.146 for M-Dog, a 37.105 for Lights, and a 37.114 for Apex.
Wow! Oh my gosh, this is crazy. But I think Sector 1 is Lights' sector. He's catching. That's the one where he's catching him. Like he's 4/10 quicker through that sector.
So they all swapped actually. Apex takes the fastest sector 1, M-Dog with the fastest sector 2, and Lights takes the fastest sector 3.
Oh my gosh. Meanwhile, Cat on the back of Farmer Sam again.
And he's trying to catch him here through the first sector. Can't quite get the power down like he'd want. Look at Farmer Sam here, 49% on those tyres, my lord.
Yeah, no wonder Cat has caught him again. He would feel like lap 3 for those inters. So they're definitely going to wear out. The gap has now grown to 20 seconds between 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, there is really 2 races going on. It's the first 3 and everyone else.
Yep.
It really has exploded there.
That's an extreme spread.
So M-Dog crosses the line. Oh, and Apex takes it there, 136.5. So again, it was a much slower lap there for M-Dog with a 137.2. It was faster than Lights, however, with a 137.29. But Apex was in the 136s, so he's really picking up the pace.
Oh, Apex! Wow, yeah, that was 7 turns quicker than both, as you said. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight between these three. Sorry.
Now.
And Apex got a penalty.
And I was just about to say a penalty to Apex as we see Farm Sam come in, and it looks like Fluxy's also coming in. So Cattle will gain 2 positions here for free as those 2 come in, and I assume.
Does that mean the 3 leaders will be in 2?
What is he going to change to?
Dry tyres, Farmer Sam?
It's medium. Okay, so he's dropping onto medium tyres. Now, looking at the forecast, it's got a weather rating of 26% there.
Now, okay, so that's why do we run approximate weather in this league? I think so. It's probably why, because they said full wet the entire way and didn't say anything about drying up.
So Apex with a time penalty. That will hurt him. He's been doing so well this race. In fact, he with that last fastest lap, he took out all 3 sectors. But now he's got 3 seconds to his name. So he's going to want to hope that M-Dog and Lights start committing felonies so that they can also get penalties. And you can see Apex is just going to come in and pit, whereas Lights and M-Dog will stay out.
Dry tires, of course. But it still looks wet on the track. I don't understand.
It could be, however, again, weather rating is 24%, so I wonder if...
Soft tires for Apex. I think Farmer Sam also went on soft tires.
Farmer Sam and Striker. Dump and Sun, King J, Fluxy are on mediums. Everyone else is still on intermediates. As we see, Rat also coming into the pits. No doubt he'll change onto the soft. So the thing is, if we've still got 9 laps to go, I wonder, do they turn DRS back on? And when?
He's on mediums, by the way. Rat's on mediums.
Rat's changed to medium? There we go.
Yeah, Cat is now past him. But he's still on the inters. So let's see what Lights and M-Dog do. Lights is quicker this lap again.
Valhalla very close to Striker there, but actually he's losing out on the straights.
M-Dog about to lap Striker and Valhalla.
And Valhalla's going to come in a pit. So M-Dog will cross the line here. And he does not pit. He stays out on track.
Lights is pitting.
Well, M-Dog set the fastest lap there too, a 1:36.1.
Lights is now pitting. He goes for softs, surely softs. You have to go for softs. 7 laps to go. Yep, he's on softs, red tires.
So the M-Dog is still pushing on these intermediate tires, 52% now the tire where...
Oh, it's going to be very, very tight. What's going to happen here? This is going to be very interesting.
He's going to be very careful.
He's understeer there for Lights because of the cold tires.
M-Dog's going to have to be very careful his tires don't balloon here. He'll have to come in at some point. Obviously, he's just trying to put time on the track between him. 23.3 is the gap between himself and Lights. He should, at this pace, be able to go into the pits, chuck on a fresh new set of shoes, and come out in front of the Alfa Romeo.
Oh. Dumping a stump behind him. And in front of Lights there. He's giving a toe. Just a little bit. I don't know if he held him up there, but there was a bit of a toe going on. Dodging the pits.
I want to have a look at the back here. So Conrad, which I believe has crashed out, and I believe that is AI, is coming in to get his tyres changed. Fluxy now looking to make a move on Z-Dog. Will he try and get him in the inside of turn 1? He does go a little bit later on the brakes. He'll take the apex of the corner. I wonder if he'll be able to maintain the speed. However, he does. Up in a P9, and that's allowed King J to catch up as well.
The M-Dog is in.
I mean, based on what I'm seeing here, the dry tyres are definitely the way to go.
Yep, absolutely.
So I'm curious, do we see DRS enabled soon? That'll be a help for a lot of guys here.
M-Dog will comfortably be ahead of Lights, but the cold tyres are going to be a factor here.
And Apex 135.3. Oh, and Lights picks up a warning there. So so Apex on 3. Well, he's got the penalty. M-Dog and Lights both on 1 warning each.
Lights will be on the warmer tyres as well, so he'll gain a little bit of time. No DRS quite yet. I think that Red Bull behind is not getting DRS. Yeah, he's not.
No. DRS has not been enabled as of yet.
It will be soon, though.
Oh, sure. Farmer Sam, 134.5. So now there's another car here in the, or at least in the challenge for the lap times. Not so much for track position, considering Rat is 30 seconds behind P3.
Yeah.
And Farmer Sam is at least 14 seconds behind him, so... But Lights is right within striking distance of M-Dog. Look at that, within the 1 second mark. If the DRS comes now, he'll be cheering.
He's getting close. He's within 2 seconds, at least on my end.
Yeah, as he was coming around the corner, he got held up there by the Red Bull of, I believe, Valhalla.
Yeah, Red Bull Valhalla. It should be enabled soon.
There we go. Okay, so we still have a decent amount of laps left as Lights crosses the line there, 1:33.6.
He needs to push. He needs to push.
Wow, interestingly, and I wonder if this will reflect, and it does. Striker now has the fastest Sector 3. So Apex with Sector 1, Lights with Sector 2, but Striker took that fastest Sector 3.
He needs to push, Lights. He really needs to push if he wants this race to win. It's going to be very tight. But it might not be enough. I mean, M-Dog's on the better tyres now, so...
Oh, Farmer Sam! Whoa! Catches the slide, but has now lost the advantage towards Cato there.
King J on the mediums, on the back of...
Oh, wow, it's Dodge now sets the fastest time now, 1:32.4.
Yeah, the times are getting faster.
And that would make sense too, because we're talking about dry racing now versus the wet.
Yep. Safety car would make it interesting, but I think it's a bit too late.
No, it's not too late, but considering how clean it's been thus far, I don't think... If they didn't crash in the rain, I would hesitate to believe they'd make those mistakes in the dry.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. King J on the back of the Z-Dog.
That was the M-Dog sets the fastest lap again at 1:31.5. I wonder if Lights will have anything to say about that.
Nah.
1:31.7. 1:32.7 from Apex.
King J is a DRS on the Z-Dog as he heads into the slow section. He's definitely on to make a move. Maybe onto the next straight if he's close enough and he gets the traction.
So he'll have the DRS here. Just, wait for that rear wing. Oh, he's not using it? Oh, no.
No, the
there
DRS.
It is, yeah. The DRS line is, I was looking at the detection zone.
Yeah. It is quite confusing.
Does not manage to get it, but Dodge with a 1:31.4. So Dodge, of course, earlier with that front wing damage was much slower. Got that repaired when he came in for the dry tyres. Now he's putting it to full use as we get a 5 lap to go warning. M-Dog still in the lead of this race with a 2.3 second gap.
Yeah, I think he's got this in the bag. Unless he gets a penalty.
Well, he's only on 1 warning, so that's pretty safe. The only drivers to have not picked up a warning. Shout out to Mickey, Z-Dog, King J, Conrad, and Dump. Neither of them with any warnings thus far.
Nice.
As the M-Dog sets, fastest lap again, a 1:30.5.
Lights just doesn't respond. Lights, obviously M-Dog now on the better tyres. Lights is on the better wet tyres, but on the dry tyres, M-Dog has better tyres.
Lights there with a 1:31.3. Apex with a 1:31.8. So in the dry session, M-Dog is just keeping the pace.
Yeah. M-Dog is definitely a better driver in the dryers. Now King J right on the back. He's having a hard time getting past. Really is.
Might be able to get it done here. We'll see. King J, of course. Both of them with very low battery. Z-Dog about 10 points more. But King J should have the power of the rear wing. That Williams really does rocket out of that corner.
I think he has good straight line speed, yeah. No Alpha Tauri rocket ship for this race, it seems.
Oh, it's Dodge. 30.535. Wow, that is only 0.03 difference from M-Dog's previous time. Man, that's so close. Jump up with Fluxy here as well, who is chasing down Mickey for P8. And we've only got 3 laps to go, so we're winding down.
Yep. Fluxy chasing Mickey and, well, King J chasing Z-Dog. So they're the only battles on the track at the moment.
M-Dog answers again, 130.3. Wow, this is one hot potato of a fastest lap. He's trading hands like crazy.
Fluxy, he's gaining, but he's not quite close enough to get a move on Mickey there. Let's see King J though. Nope, he's also not close enough.
Fluxy might be in a better position for the back straight overtake. Both have very low battery, but we'll see what happens here. So the AlphaTauri didn't rocket away as much. Here we go.
Fluxy getting him towards the hairpin. Should get him. Yep, he does.
Oh.
Fluxy moves into 8th place. But Mickey would now have the DRS onto this next straight, so
he'll have to try and stick as close as possible as we get the 3-lap warning. He looks for the inside line, chooses not to take it. It's a little bit too far back, so it's not going to work. As we jump up a couple of positions here. Farmer Sam, 0.6 behind the Ferrari. Cato doing a great job at the moment. Up in a P5. Oh, as he overtakes a back marker there. That'll be dumped. As we have a yellow 2-sector flag. Oh, that'll be the slow car. I was freaking out a little bit there. Thought there might have been a crash.
No, yeah.
It's just the slower car as the M-Dog goes faster again on 130.2.
Farmer
Sam on the inside. Wow, well done to the Alpine. Is he going to be able to hold it though? Cato might be able to go around the outside. No, he doesn't.
Oh, Apex in the pits. Is he going for fastest lap? He has the gap to do it.
I think
24.
Ooh, Farmer Sam.
Apex is 24 seconds in front of Rat, so I think he's going for the fastest lap. He's trying to steal it from the M-Dog. As now Cat, he's going for the move maybe again on Farmer Sam towards the hairpin.
Oh, it's going to be close. He's going to try and break a little later. He takes him on the inside. But does he have the speed to hold on? He does! Oh, he might. The Alpine goes a little wide, but he's carrying the speed well. They're drag racing down towards turn 1. Farmer Sam will have the inside line. Will he be able to hold it? It's working well so far, but Cato's going on the outside again! They're side by side through the entire complex of corners. Have a look at this! Farmer Sam takes the outside line, then the inside. Now Cato with a speed.
Outside.
He holds him for P5. My God.
That was a great move. Cato's really on it. He's really on it with the overtakes. I think he's done some of the best overtakes this race, in my opinion.
Man, that is some racing right there. And Farmer Sam has not finished up. You can see the ERS use as he tries to go around the outside. It's not great in the braking zone, but he might be able to tip him on the next corner. We'll see. No, the Ferrari will stay ahead clean.
He didn't have DRS there. Interesting.
He should have. I'm not.
He should have. So.
We go.
Should have, but he didn't.
Farmer Sam will have it on this back straight. As we see, blue flag warning. That'll be interesting. That'll be for the cars behind.
Yeah. Here we go.
So you can see no battery left for the Alpine. Wow, Cato just gets out of the way. He wants nothing new. He's like, yeah, all right, you got that rear wing assistance. Actually, I take that back. He did that to hold the inside line, and he's done it well. The question is whether or not he'll be able to maintain the speed as Farmer Sam gets a little slippery and he loses out, and he'll go back down to P6. Oh, but now he's got him into turn 1.
Yep, he's got him. He's got him.
Oh, but does he keep the speed? Does he keep the speed?
Oh, we've seen what Cato did last lap around this section. Can he do it again? No, I think he's tucking behind.
Well, this is the last lap. He's got to do something. Be very, very careful of these inside curbs.
Oh, this is an entertaining battle. As now M-Dog is now around the last corner. He's going to take another race win this season.
Oh, and sets the fastest lap as well.
That is now 7 race wins in a row for M-Dog.
Unless Apex
is now Cat.
Oh, he did it. He had a look for the inside. He couldn't quite get it working. Let's have a look. Will he maintain speed around the outside? At the moment, he does not. Farmer Sam will stay ahead. But remember, Cato will have the DRS on the back straight. So Farmer Sam's going to have to keep that in mind. He's got almost no battery left, but judging by the bar on Cato's steering wheel, neither does he. Now they go into the back straight. Cato's using the overtake, and he will have the DRS. Watch for that rear wing. There we go. And it looks like the Alpine just has the legs. I don't think he'll be able to do it unless Cato has some absolute late break in him, and he won't. He's going to try and keep the speed. Farmer Sam goes a little wide. Oh, Cato's into the wall. Oh, he keeps it out, but he will lose the position. And Farmer Sam crosses the line there for P5.
Oh, what a battle!
Oh, my lord. Oh, Fluxy and Dodge trade places right at the end there. Dodge has no front wing. That'd be why.
Oh, King Shay on the back of Z-Dog as well, but Z-Dog holds on for the final point. Wow, great battles at the end.
Jesus.
And Apex did not get the fastest lap in the end. So the M-Dog really was on another level.
He did not. M-Dog with a 1:30.040. And that will solidify his extra point. So 26 points going to the Williams.
Oh, well, that was a good race.
That was quite interesting. That was. Woo. As Farmer Sam will pick up the driver today, and it's well deserved the amount of drifts he caught. I'm not sure he didn't put it into the wall there. Now I wonder, will we get an actual podium celebration? There we go.
The gritty.
Is it
maybe?
Still broken?
Nope, it's not. It's fixed.
It's not. It's fixed.
Let's see.
Oh.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh my lord. Okay, so M-Dog with an excellent drive. It looked like his fight may have been, or his lead may have been taken away by Lights and Apex there, but unfortunately Apex ended up picking up a penalty, and Lights just did not have the speed in him at the end of the race. And interestingly, because Apex decided to pit, Rat came across in P3. So, yeah, Apex didn't get the fastest lap and lost the position.
Whoa! I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Wait, so Apex pitted and lost the position to Rat.
Yep. That's exactly what happened. So there we go.
Wow.
M-Dog with the win and the fastest lap. 26 points for him. Lights in P2, Rat in P3. A great job there for the podium. Apex, unfortunately, with that penalty, shoots down to P4. Now, of course, I think that's because of the penalty, is that it shot down. I think Rat managed to catch up close enough.
Okay.
So Farmer Sam there in P5, Cato in P6, Fluxy in P7, Dodge in P8, Mickey in P9, and Z-Dog around at the top 10. An unfortunate one there for Dump with damage, and Conrad, who disconnected earlier in the race, and so he that was actually AI the rest of the way. He couldn't jump back into the race. Now,
so it turns out Apex ran out of fuel.
He ran out of fuel.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, that's an interesting way to lose that.
That's why he lost that podium.
Yeah. So that is Tier 3 done and dusted, but we are far from over. We've got Tier 1 just around the corner. We'll take a short break, and we will be right with you. Don't go anywhere. Tier 1 is up next.
get it right, right, right. So stay with me. Run away with me. Need like a dope fiend, need dope. Need like a coke fiend, need coke. Even though your heart cold, ski slope. I really hope the song bringing me close. I see the constellations. They remind me that this life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone. Will soon be gone. Can we live for tonight? Run away. Let's run away, run away. Can we get out of sight? Fly away. Let's run away, run away.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here now for Tier 1 race, round 12, here at the Miami International Autodrome. Reminds me, I should probably change the stream title to reflect that. As usual, I'm Kunai Zero, and with me bringing you Tier 1 is Psycho.
Good evening, guys.
Alright, so we're going to jump straight into it. I can see that it's an overcast day, so I wonder if that's going to evolve into anything. Forecast showing 16%.
I do hope we see a bit of rain because it made Tier 3 so much more exciting.
We'll see. Okay, so let's get the track map set up.
I might wander outside and just have a bit of a look around and see what the weather's going to be like.
No worries. But it's currently showing light cloud and overcast, so maybe no rain, maybe good old Mike Hunt. Mark Hunt just beat Sonny Bill Williams. I really hope I should have prefaced that with a spoiler in case nobody watched that fight, but my bad.
Dude. They got a dry sprint. Sorry, they got a 23% chance of rain in the sprint, so it's most likely going to be dry, but an 87% chance in the full race for rain. So
okay.
most likely a dry sprint. Like you got 80% chance of a dry sprint, and then it's going to be a wet race. So I just came out of the AlphaTauri pit box, and they're having a bit of a freak out trying to work out what the hell they're going to do setup wise.
That's right, because you hit with Park Fermo both times. So it'll be an interesting one, that's for sure. Yep. Alrighty, well, the quali session has well and truly started. 16 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. Panda, the first car out on track for the Haas team. So we will jump on board with him. See what he can generate here for his flying lap. Hopefully my player tracker will update shortly and I'll be able to get a better view of who crosses when.
What's the keyboard shortcut to jump to drivers outside the top 10?
Shift. So 1 to 0 and then shift 1 to 0.
The reason it wasn't working is because I was trying to change to like numbers 17 and 18. And we don't have 17 drivers in here.
Alright, so on board with Panda for the first flying lap of the session. Whoa, someone's coming out of the pits. Hopefully it doesn't get too much in the way. Nope. Shot on live speed there. Monitor that throughout the lap. So 15 minutes left in the session. So he's currently 13, maybe Pondon.
That live speed would give us a really good indication of how much these guys are running to see whether or not they're running a bit of a dry or a wet setup, considering what's going to happen in the race.
Fastest speed at the moment is Pondon, 325. Through there, actually 332 from Panda, so that has not updated as of yet. I'll wait for. Oh no, there it is. Yep, 332. Oh, as Panda gets a little bit of wheel spin on the rear, but he catches it. Nothing major.
Sends that bollard off to a better place.
Yeah, I don't think that, but I don't know why they even put that there. I think they put that there as a suggestion, but it never lives.
I had I was watching Mikhail's Racing Cockpit this season, and that chicane in Sector 3, because it's so uphill left-right, you can see the corner on the left-hand side, but it's completely blind on the right. Like, all you've got for reference is just the barriers. So he was doing fine when we were doing some test races, some practice racing, practice quali earlier today because the bollard was there, but we pretty much said we don't expect the bollard to last past the first lap. That's the only reference he's got for the turning point.
So we have 13 minutes left. Panda came across with a 127.7. Pondon with a 130.2. We're on board with T-Mac, who just started his flying lap. And we switched over. So 333 is the 335 from Pondon is the fastest achieved so far down the back straight. So T-Mac, oh, he's gone very far there. That's an invalidation. That's a rough one for him. We'll jump on board with, Jax. He's currently on a flying lap.
It's so easy to cut that corner.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, because it bumps you. That's the difficulty of the uphill. You're just got to be really, really careful. Not only that, but if you do hit that curve with it'll actually shoot you into the wall. So it's one of those things where you just got to be really, really careful.
Not to mention the total possibility of just damage from that race curb. Well.
Alright, so a couple more times have come in. Jackson with a 125, with a 128.5. Trin with a 129.0. Lee with a 130.0.
You can see all these guys running wet setups because those times are significantly slower than what I would expect from Tier 1.
Mm-hmm. But there's also still 12 minutes as Pondon picks up a warning there.
Really? What do you get a warning for?
Just having the track, I assume. Just jumps.
Oh, okay. I thought he'd just get a straight invalidation.
Oh, so Jax with the fastest sector 2. Nice exit as well. This might be good into the 27s. And it's the fastest lap. It's a 1:27.4 from the Alpine up at a provisional pole.
Excellent time. Can FIBA reply to that? He's on his lap at the moment, coming around the final corner. Yes, he does.
It's a 1:27.1. He's already set the gauntlet. That's a 3/10 gap now. So both Alpines doing a great job.
That was it's a rapid time. Big Al slots in the third at 27.6.
Onboard with Combine at the moment, just making his way through. Oh, he's got a little far out. It doesn't invalidate, but it's going to cost him time. As he comes through, let's have a look. Yeah, it's a rough one there.
Rear end stepped out on him.
The other thing I've just noticed as well is my driver tracker that I use. I didn't notice this before, but if they're in the pits, it actually puts them up above the line. So it's very easy for me to identify who's going in it. Oh, this is great. Oh, technology's so great. All right.
That's pretty cool.
So combined with a 1:28.9, that's P7 at the moment. I can see... I wonder who... So Pondon's on another outlap. I'll jump on board with him. Oh, he...
Yeah, I wonder if he... Oh, he did invalidate, didn't he?
So he did invalidate, that's right, yeah. So he's just on the back straight at the moment.
Yeah. So Sneaky did manage to join as well. I see he's out on track. Ooh.
Now, interestingly, Pondon's reporting front wing damage to me.
Is he?
Hmm.
Nothing visual, but he is coming into pit. He's not.
He's coming into pit. He's not going to finish in that lap. Yep. Okay. On board with his teammate here, Jackson. Just going through sector 2 now. He's on an out lap at the moment.
Nicky a little further ahead. He's just about to get onto the back straight, also on an out lap.
Oh, we can jump on board with Sneaky as he hasn't set a time yet. So on the Aston Martin, makes his way down towards final hairpin. T-Mac just got a warning.
Did he?
Mm-hmm. Here we go. We'll jump on board with Sneaky. Oh, he's gone!
Oh, why? Oh,
and the wings come off as well. Oh, don't get in the way! Oh my god! The AlphaTauri managing to avoid that.
Luckily, it was pitting, but that was a pretty dodgy rejoin. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have said let's watch Sneaky. I'll take responsibility for that one.
So I think Jackson is on a flying lap at the moment.
Speaking of T-Mac before, this is his first race back after his extended holiday for shenanigans in Japan.
Ooh, so Panda, 1:27.6, manages to go up to P3 now.
Rapid time by Panda. Decent improvement there. I think he's up 2/10 on the previous time.
Jackson, green in the first sector. Slower than provisional pole at the moment.
Also, Tier 2 championship leader and Tier 3 championship leader mixing it into the top 5 in Tier 1.
Oh, he's invalidated there. So, yep, 1:28.1 there from M-Dog. So jump on board with Pondon here as he makes it down to the back straight. So Pondon does have a time set of 1:30.281.
he'll be looking to improve that. Even with the wet setup, that's not very fast.
And a yellow flag there in sector 1.
Thanks for the follow to the 3 guys that just followed us. I'm not even going to try and pronounce any of your names.
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much for everyone who's tuning in. Hope you're enjoying yourselves as Ponden starts his flying lap. He'll be looking to improve. There are the fastest sectors at the moment. All 2 belong to Fever, 1 belongs to Jackson. The Alpino dominating that particular hardest trend with a 128.3 there, P7. Oh, and a little bit of grinding there from the bottom of the car. Ponden's going to be careful he doesn't shoot too far.
He must be riding that car really out of the ground.
And so it's an improvement on his time. Down on the sector. Let's have a look at how fast the car gets. Here we go. In the 330s. Wow, 334.
It's pretty rapid.
Oh, he's round! I thought he was drifting. I couldn't quite tell. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I saw it on the tracker. I didn't think he'd hit him.
What a view of that accident as well.
Big Al
Oh
is
my
out of the
lord.
session. Oh my lord. And Ponden as well. Both of them are out of this session.
Massive collision
That's-
there. Massive
Yeah,
collision.
that's really unfortunate. We'll stay on with Endocat as he finishes, as he goes around for his outlap, and we'll just jump to the replay here. So here comes Ponden around that side. He drifts out, and then Big Al's looking to take the corner, and that's so unfortunate.
It's not even Ponden's fault. He
stopped. He held his brakes. Look, he
Yeah.
tries to back out just a little bit, and Big Al just cannot stop. Just completely taken out. That's ruined both of their sessions. That is very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, that's just bad luck, really. Not much Ponden could have done there, and Big Al just unfortunate to be the next car in line. Macau was on a lap, but I see he called it off and pulled into the pits.
Yep, so both
Bait
Ponden,
putting it at 28.6.
I'll put him up in P9 there. So both Big Al and Ponden will start at the back of the grid there. Unless, of course, Endo doesn't set a time. Or Sneaky.
Well, Big Al should be fine. I don't think anyone's going to jump him.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's right. Big Al's a P4. I was thinking because Ponden's down at the bottom there. So we'll see if Big Al does get dropped. And oh, it's Endocat's round as well. And Williams, that'll be cost him. So he's going to have to spin that car quickly. Otherwise, he'll get disqualified. Nobody should be catching him, I don't think. No.
That is ballsy, though. He's spun that car into the pit exit. You know how finicky this game is with the pit exit?
Yeah, that's true.
Car there.
That's true.
I saw him spin, and I thought, surely he'll spin left, and no, pirouettes to the right. That's, playing with fire there.
Double ball with Pen here. I can see Light was asking who are the 2 Jacks. One of them is Jackson. I can switch the full names there. So you've got Jackson driving for Red Bull, and you have Jax driving for Alpine.
So, Jack's being back on Prix.
Yes, that's right. His teammate picks up a warning again, so he's invalidated. Just coming to the pits there. Baitmate as well. Baitmate's just picked up a warning.
I think Bait was on an in lap, though.
Yeah, look.
The Panda is about to... Yeah, he's...
Oh, he's done that curve so well.
Wow. Yeah, he rode that.
Oh, but it's a slower sector too. Yeah, he's actually yellow in the sector. Yeah, he's backing out.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate there.
He must have made a mistake before we switched to him. Endocat is just about to start a lap. See if he can hopefully do a little bit better. Makes it past where he did last lap, so good start so far. He's got a bit of traffic ahead of him. Hopefully those should clear out of the way.
2-minute warning. FIBA with a 1:27.1 for provisional pole. His teammate is only 1:27.2. So it really is. It's close there. Now Endocat goes green in the first sector, but down on the overall time. And we've got traffic here. Hopefully it's a busy track. And they both move out of the way. Good job there.
Got a bit of a toe as well.
Hard on the brakes through that turn. We can still see the tyre there for some reason. And the cat hops the curb. Get into there. Yep, an improvement again, but not on the pole time. So Endo will see where he could shoot himself to.
It's an excellent exit.
There we go, around that last couple of corners here to the line. So 20. There we go. So it's a 1:28.6. Good enough for P10.
Wow. Excellent job there. Jack Humphreys is getting close to starting his lap, and he's going to try and get that extra 10th.5 he needs to clock FIBA.
Well, we'll stay on board with FIBA at the moment as he's on a flying lap, and FIBA has just clocked his own Sector 1 time. So that is a purple Sector 1 from the Alpine. So we are on board to see a better provisional pole lap, and I'm curious to see if his teammate can beat it as well. So you can hear the amount of revs going into those wheels. He's doing a great job not to spin them up too far. Jeez, they're hopping the curb like millimeter perfect here as Mikau jumps up to P9, 1:28.6. FIBA beats this. Oh, it's a 0.2 faster than the previous set time. There's the DRS.
Jack Humphreys is 10th.5 faster in Sector 1.
FIBA will cross the line here. It'll be a better time, but by how much of an improvement? 1:27.135 was the previous time. He gets it into 26s. It's a 1:26.951. And jumping on board with Jax now. Let's have a look at the updated sector timings. And it's a green Sector 1. And it's a yellow Sector 2. He loses out in the second sector.
He's half a tenth up now. Oh, sorry, that was half a tenth.
As Trin with a 1:28.0 in P6. Ali crosses the line. 1:29.1 in P16. Jax will most likely not improve on his teammate's time, but may he improve on his own as Pando does a 1:27.5. M-Dog shoots up to 5th with a 1:27.7. And Jax does improve with a purple Sector 3. But it's only a 1:27.1, so he will not take it away from his teammate. As Kebab takes himself out in the pit lane. Jackson will cross the line with an improvement up into P10 at 1:28.4. And we've got Mick out. Last car on track.
Sneaky just
and chooses not to do anything with that one.
Sneaky just dipping at the line then. It's very close.
There we go. Okay, so a great drive there from FIBA, the only driver to make it into the 26s. With a 1:26.951, he will take pole position for the sprint race. Remember, Tier 1 runs a sprint and a race format. So Jack Humphreys will start P2 alongside his teammate with a 1:27.196. Panda in P3. Big Al still in P4, unfortunately crashed out in the session, but did set a time beforehand, so he will start there. M-Dog in P5, Combined YouTuber in P6, Baitmate, Trin, Kebab, and Mika round out the top 10. T-Max, Sneaky, Mikau, Endocat, Apollo Pepsi, Ali, and unfortunately Pondon there with the 1:30.2, and unfortunately was hit by Big Al when he did spin, and so he will start from the back of the grid. All right, well, if that qualification session was anything to go by, this is actually going to be quite a cracker race.
It should be, especially up front in the midfield. I was expecting a lot of battling. But yeah, we'll see how these guys go. They would have done a lot of practice in the wet and in the dry, but I can promise you none of them have done any practice in the dry on a wet setup.
Well, we'll see how it goes. You can see the timer. Now, of course, no formation lap due to some of the bugs that occur with that. So we will get this straight underway, and the sprint results will, of course, determine the starting grid for the race. Points on offer for positions 1 to 8.
I wonder what's going on here. Is there a driver that's...
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
There go the lights. They're out, and the drivers are away. And it looks pretty good so far. It's a nice clean start. We can see the McLaren and Big Al trying to go down on the inside between the Haas and the Alpine. He has to resort back to 4th position, though. Everyone else is going pretty clean as we go down the field. And it's a clean start.
They made making up a few positions there.
Oh my God, almost 3 wide there through the corner. As we see the leaderboard populate now. So combined YouTuber up to P7.
T-Mac up 3 spots as well.
Oh, the Red Bull and the AlphaTauri of Mikau and Jackson. Fighting well as they go down towards the left hand. Now Pondon makes a position on Ali at the back. Mikau is really holding on. Oh, and they come together. That puts Jackson off the track. He loses a couple of positions there as Mikau picks up a warning as well. He must have crossed the line.
That's going to cost him a bit. Oh.
It is indeed. Oh, that's not good. He goes across. Now Jackson will pick up a warning by cutting on the inside of the chicane. He came together with a Ferrari.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Wow, and the Williams and the McLaren are actually in each other. Okay, there we go. So, not sure exactly what happened there. But, I love that AWS is giving us a pit stop strategy for a sprint race this T-Max round. Manage to keep it out of the wall, though. Or don't reverse into the other cars. Okay, there we go.
Good job, T-Mac. Some interesting tyre strategies here in this sprint race. So we've got Endocat and Pepsi on softs, everyone else on mediums, obviously. Both softs are going to be hurting at the end of 10 laps.
Definitely. But we'll see if they can abuse the performance gained from them. Endocat already up in a P10.
Yeah, they're not holding Pepsi at this point.
On board with Big Al at the moment as we see Panda just dropping back from Jax.
Jackson getting past Mikau as well. Made his way back up the field pretty quickly after that tangle he had. Oh, they're still side by side actually. No, Mikau's slotted behind.
Looking at all these gaps, very, very close here. Big Al doing a great job just sticking with Panda at the moment. As Ali and Apollo keep trading places at the back. Your teammates! Teammates! Don't do silly things.
Oh, gee. Ali, don't do that. Hops the curb and the rear end just steps out on him. He luckily caught it. I don't know how he caught it, to be honest. That was scary.
Well, the Pepsi is catching up to Ali. Will he try and go for a late break? I wonder. They have different tiring strategies. As Fever picks up the fastest lap. Whoa! Apollo Pepsi's right off.
What happened there?
What happened was one of two things. He forgot where the braking zone was, or he had brake magic on. I'm going to assume it was the first one. Just completely skidded off the track there. So Ali up at a P15. Apollo back at the end of the grid as Jackson picks up another warning.
Jackson's pushing really hard to try and make some positions.
So just to put that, just to put that in perspective, Jackson with 2 warnings at the moment. Jack Humphreys, Big Al, and Mick Al with 1. M-Dog now looking like he might be able to make an attack here for Big Al. Not quite. We'll have to stay behind for another couple of corners. But we are on lap 3, of course, which means DRS is now activated for drivers.
Big Al is caught between the Tier 2 Championship leader and the Tier 3 Championship leader.
Oh, Kebab and Combined YouTuber all both picking up warnings there. There's the rear wing. Got the Mercedes, Big Al as well. Wow, Panda's doing a really good job with no DRS to stay ahead. He's had a much better exit. Oh, he's burning. more of his battery. No, he's not actually. He's conserving it.
It's good to see in a tier 3 chat. Oh, sorry, in tier 3 chat. In Twitch chat, all the tier 3 drivers.
Yep.
backing M-Dog all the way.
Here we are, a couple of positions back. P13, Mick out, chasing down Pondon. Sister teams, AlphaTauri and Red Bull. Jackson leading them.
Okay, looking like he's got considerably more pace than Pondon.
It did seem that way. I'm just curious. They're all on the medium tyre. Ooh, Mick out. A little wide there, but it let you, so I suppose use the track you're given.
I wonder... Oh, you'd know if Pondon had damage, didn't you?
The only person reporting damage right now is Apollo Pepsi, front wing. I can't see. There's a couple of cars I can't see due to them not having telemetry available, but... Whoa, is Mick out? Really close to the back of Pondon there.
Pondon very early on the brakes.
There's Endercat with a warning. Both the McLaren and the Mercedes with DRS. The Mercedes almost looked like he wanted to see the inside. Chose not to. Kebab and combined trade places there. P7.
That's good for Bate, gives him a little bit more breathing room behind while he tries to hunt down the guys in front. Mikhail gets past Pondon.
So many battles for me to try and keep a track of, but here we go. On board with Pondon now.
Mikhail now in that Red Bull sandwich. I've noticed these guys have burnt all the ERS. It is incredibly difficult to keep ERS around this track, and to build it is nigh on impossible. If you use all of it, it's going to take you a long time to get it back.
Indeed. Ali now picking up a warning, so a lot of drivers with formal warnings from the stewards. Fine, now trying to chase down Kebab, get that P7 back. He's close, but I don't know if he'll be able to make it. No, he actually backs out of it knowing he can't get the inside.
Z-Dog in chat, is M-Dog keeping up with Big Al, or is Big Al slowing down M-Dog?
Well, M-Dog just picked up a penalty, so I would argue that maybe he's trying to get a hurry up.
Did he? I don't even know that on.
And Mikau also picking up a warning. It's starting to heat up. Ali picking up another, and T-Mac as well.
I can't see any... Oh, you're just talking about warnings.
Warnings,
I don't
not
see
penalties.
Yet. Yeah, right.
And Apollo Pepsi picks up another warning as well. Wow, the tier 3 was super clean, but these guys...
It's a bit messy.
But of course, that comes with the territory. When you're pushing the limits of the track, you can expect to pick up a couple of warnings.
Yeah.
And M-Dog is doing such a good job here. Holy. He's keeping up really well.
Speaking of pushing, Ali's nearly pushing Sneaky around the first corner. Oh, I looked like he did push him around the first corner.
Stay on board with M-Dog for a moment, but I am fully aware that there are battles evolving all throughout the grid. Keeping together really, really well at the moment.
Yeah, it's difficult to overtake around this track, but...
Oh my lord! Big Al!
Panda's in a bit of strife. He looks like he's struggling on those tyres.
Yeah, he was close. Big Al was really close to taking out the back of that Haas, but he didn't. Here we go, on board with M-Dog now. As Big Al picks up a warning there, he jumped the curb a little too far.
Whoa. It's heating up. You see Bateman at the back there just trying to keep up with these guys. Maybe if one of them gets a penalty, he can get another position. And a few more points.
So Big Al is looking really, really close, but still cannot get the move done. Panda's doing a great job staying ahead. Combine and Kebab trade again. At the back there, I'm just curious to see if Big Al will be able to use the DRS zone here, maybe get on the inside. I don't think so. No, he'll stay in the same position.
They're all on pretty much equal ERS as well, so it's going to be a tight battle. And those two Alpines are just in a race of their own.
Have a look at the back here as they trade places. Sneaky jumping up momentarily. The P13 Ponder now's got his nose ahead. Make it clean all throughout. Ali is trying to get in on this as well. That's going to allow T-Mac to also battle for the position. Looks like the Aston Martin will hold it for now, but I think the Ferrari goes out as Kebab goes a little too wide for his liking. Picks up a warning. Oh, look at Ali on the inside.
Oh, what a move.
Wow, what a drive up to P14 now. Oh, but Ponder might just jump him again. Have a look at this. He's not using any of it. I take it back. There's the RS, but he's got almost none of it. Oh, and I think the Aston Martin. Oh, my Lord. He just navigates the needle there. But can he pull the car up? Oh, it's forcing Ali a little bit wide, but they're still on the black stuff. T-Mac's back in. How did the Aston Martin lose out and come back? He's back in front.
I have no idea. The Ferrari gets a little bit squirrely on the exit there.
Jesus. There we go. Okay, so the positions don't change. Through all of that, the positions don't change. Sneaky stays ahead. Ali in 14th. Pondon in P15. And T-Mac very close behind there in P16. Unfortunate for Apollo Pepsi, 8 seconds back as they go in. Oh, did they come together? I think they did. I think they did. I think T-Mac and Pondon actually came together there. Or it might have been Ali. Ali getting really squirrely. Pondon's going to have speed going around the outside. Have a look at T-Mac on the inside! Does T-Mac make this? Go on! Oh, no, they come together!
Red Bulls around Pondon and T-Mac.
T-Mac, they come together. That is so unfortunate. It was such a good race. T-Mac is up into P14 now, but it might have to get looked at. I'm not sure. We'll jump on board with Endocat, his teammate, chasing down Trin.
Ali is letting them go.
Oh, okay, so he feels, well, fair enough.
Ali let everyone go.
There's no damage there. Maybe he's just being a good Samaritan as Endocat looks to the outside.
Red Panda and Big Al is side by side going into the third sector.
Ali has just been given a 3-second time penalty. That's unfortunate because Panda as well. Panda has just been given a 3-second time penalty.
He cut the track completely, just straight across to try and get that position. He didn't keep the position though, so he lost it anyway. But that's that's a deserved penalty.
Mikau as well. Mikau's also been given a penalty.
Oh boy.
Why aren't these showing up? That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm not seeing them either. Are you sure they're getting penalties or are they just warnings? I see Ali's penalty. That's the only one I can see.
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Big Al and Panda still battling pretty closely, so side by side. Panda will just squeeze ahead as they go into sector 1. I love some of these helicopter cam shots. They're amazing.
When you get them, I wish I could control the manual. It would be great.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, I've got them at the moment on M-Dog, and it's awesome watching these cars from just the heli cam to see how they like pull together and then. So
Panda picked up a warning, so he's now on his last, and it looks like Mikau. Interestingly, Mikau is showing us 3 warnings, but no penalty.
Ali had a spin at turn 3. Endocat diving. I'm not sure if there was an overtake there or not, but Endocat and Twin pretty close together there. Endo's tyres would be pretty much finished by now.
There we go. Jackson has picked a 3-second time penalty.
Yep, that one's showing up for me.
Here we go. Big Al's going to look on the inside. Oh, but he can't make it stick.
Just couldn't get alongside enough. Panda's pretty quick at the moment. Huge squabble here for third place with these guys.
And unfortunately, M-Dog has just dropped back a little. He tries to look at the inside here, Big Al. I don't think he's going to be able to keep the speed up. No. Panda is doing a great job here of defending, I must say.
Well, Big Al touches him, Panda nearly loses it.
And that's allowed M-Dog to get back in the fight.
These guys have been pushing so hard for the past 10 laps.
I mean, I'll point it out. FIBA and Jack Humphreys well and truly leading this race. Alpine will get maximum points here for the sprint race, but the real fight is the one you're watching right now. They've only got this lap to do it. I wonder Is anybody going to try anything crazy? M-Dog is coming at a rate of knots. He looks to the inside. Is he going to go hard on the brakes? No. He chooses the safer option.
A bit surprised though. I thought M-Dog had enough pace to at least challenge, but I think he might be waiting for the back straight.
Here we go. Be careful of the hop. Oh, M-Dog picks up a warning.
Let's see what he can do here. M-Dog will be pushing as hard as he possibly can.
They've all run out of ERS. Now, Big Al is probably the only one that's going to be able to make, but he's got to commit. Now, Panda's going to move to the inside and hold on. He's going to give him exactly 1 car of gap. M-Dog's going to come in. He might even be able to take the position away from Big Al. They come together. Oh, but the speed's not enough. Panda will stay, and he will take third. Big Al in fourth.
Wow.
All right, quickly back down. Combined still ahead. So Combined in P8, Trin in P9, and OCAT in P10. Oh my god, but FIBA will take the win and his teammate in P2. And I thought M-Dog might actually be able to get him because Panda gave exactly 1 car of space.
Oh yeah.
Exactly 1.
He was not having any of it.
And they came together there a little. I thought M-Dog might be able to jump him there, but no.
Man, that was an epic sprint race.
There we go, so OCAT picking up driver of the day.
I wonder if Jack Humphreys can challenge FIBA for that win, because he dropped behind at the start, but he was pretty much consistently sitting at that 1.7 to 1.8 second gap, so things could heat up with those two as well.
We'll see. We've still got a race to go, but FIBA takes that P1 spot. Jack Humphreys in P2, so 8 and 7 points respectively. The great battle there between Panda, Big Al, M-Dog, but the positions did not change. 3rd, 4th, and 5th respectively. Baitmate across in P6, Kebab in P7, Combined YouTuber in P8, Trin in P9, and OCAT across in P10. An unfortunate race there for Ali. Dropped back down to 17th position, so both Ferraris will finish at the back. And Pondon, of course, who came together with T-Mac. They finished 14th and 15th. Okay, so we've got the race up next. And I believe you said rain?
Yeah, she's going to be a wet one.
Okay, I expect to see water. And there it is. Okay, so it happened in Tier 3. It happens in Tier 1. Now, I will also say FIBA did not pick up a single warning that race. He kept it clean the entire way around, so... Good job.
That's actually not as wet as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to look worse than that.
Well,
talking about 83% rain.
My telemetry hasn't connected yet, so I can't quite see exactly what the weather rating is. Basically, the weather rating is given out of 100, and the higher the number, the wetter it is.
Yep.
It's saying 14%, but I'm going to assume that's from the previous session. The forecast still hasn't updated for me. So we will
say so, yeah. Regardless of that, I think the battle for P3 is going to be intense if Big Al, Red Panda, and M-Dog can keep up their pace in the wet.
29 laps around this Miami circuit. I would assume they'll start on inters. Yep, there we go. So the lights are on. They're out. And the field is away. And for now, it's, again, another clean start here from everybody. Oh, the Alpines come together. Oh, and Jack
Humphreys.
Oh, my. Okay, they're going really close now. He straight up picks a warning. I think Big Al as well has just cut the inside of that corner. There's a couple of positions traded. Mikau up into P11. Jackson trading places. And OCAT up into P9. But we're away from any...
Jackson's round, I think. Oh, he had an issue, definitely. Dropped back a lot of positions. Jack Humphreys had a big shunt. He's down to P5.
He's also got... Well, sorry. So Mikau has pretty strong front wing damage, and Jackson as well. So that's going to affect them big time as Jackson moves up to P5. Him and Baitmate trading. Oh, it looks like Baitmate might still have the inside line. I wonder if he'll be able to get him here. He does. He stays ahead.
Got him. Yeah. Bit of trading at the back then. Jackson and Condon top positions again.
Combine and Sneaky also. As Big Al jumps the curb there. Gets a warning. Combined YouTuber as well.
Oh, first lap, that's not what you want to see. Oh, Combined gets a little squirrely out of the exit to the second to last corner.
Ali and T-Mac are trading. T-Mac just a bit faster there on the left. Oh, I think he might lose it to Jackson as well. He does. For now, let's have a look. Who's going to get a better exit here? Be careful of those rear tyres.
It looks like it. Pepsi is alongside Ponda. Looks like he's got a better traction. Oh, Ponda loses down the main straight. He had ERS on going around that last corner.
Ooh, it's too much power, especially in the wet. Can't be doing that.
Yeah. That cost him. That cost him a lot. You said Jack Humphries has a decent amount of wing damage, didn't you?
No, Jackson.
Okay, sorry. Jackson. Right. Yeah. Oh, he stayed out.
As Ali
So
picks up a warning. So we've actually got quite a decent amount of them here now. Let's see. Feeber with 1, Big Al with 1, Jack Humphries with 2, combined T-Mac, Jackson, Ali, and Mick Al with 1.
Ali and Pepsi trading places again.
As we see Jack Humphries just sneaking into P4 there, catching M-Dog a little wide. There's Big Al, another warning there for Big Al.
Oh, 2 in 2 laps.
And combined YouTuber as well, he gets one. And Jackson! Jesus, they really can't get that chicane.
Oh, Jack Humphries burning all of his ERS to try and make up positions to get back to the front to fight with Fever.
He's trying, he's got that inside line. And he maintained the speed, he does. Well done.
He's got it.
Yep, up in P3.
Excellent job by Jack Humphries there. Now he's only got Panda in front of him and then he's back up to fighting with Fever.
Oh, it's T-Mac round the outside. P11. Well done to you, sir.
That doesn't surprise me because Combined has this tendency to not believe the forecast at all, so he would have put on a dry setup.
He's going to be paying for it. I wonder if we've got an update there. Yeah, it's light rate across the board, 86%.
Yeah, he is paying for it. Mika is about to get past him too, I think. Wow, Mika gets a bit squirrely.
Jack Humphries doing a great job at the moment. Panda's also maintaining the gap to Fever ahead. M-Dog's also doing a great job there, maintaining the gap to Big Al. Coming around the hop there. Oh, no penalties for anyone now. Warnings, I should say. Good job.
Better learn their lesson.
So, Apollo Pepsi has picked up a warning there. So, of course, no DRS due to the wet weather. So, you won't have that advantage.
Makes overtaking here very, very difficult.
This Fever sets the fastest lap again, 137.8.
Oh, Pepsi loses it on the last corner. Just couldn't get the traction down. No damage, I think. Manages to recover it, but his tyres are going to be screaming at him.
Oh, I saw a yellow flag there. I wonder if might have been him. Yeah, it is. I do find it funny that they've mapped real water in that intersection of Miami when it was fake in real life. That's a nice
quite
touch.
amusing. Yeah, yeah.
All right, so the gaps are starting to normalize now, and they're outside the 1 second mark. to FEMA. FEMA's got a really good lead happening at the moment. As I say that as both Panda and Jack Humphries pick up a penalty, a warning there.
I was going to say I was on board with both of them, and they both just disregarded that chicane. They completely straight-lined it.
They both picked up a warning there.
Jack Humphries will get past Panda here quite easily. In saying that, Jack Humphries has no ERS left, and Panda's got 64%.
Miguel's just picked up a warning as well. These Alpines are quite rapid, I must say.
They do tend to run pretty low wing, those guys. Oh, Jack Humphries is just so much better on traction.
I'll have a look at Jackson here, though. Really fast coming up to the Alfa Romeo combined.
He's on the back now, yeah.
Curious if we'll get him in the back. Yeah, here we go. As Ali picks up a warning.
He's got the ERS and he's using it. Ah, he turned it off. He's probably going to wait for the back straight.
That is the safest bet.
Combine's completely empty as well, so I'd say it's pretty much a guarantee.
Oh, there it is! There's the penalty!
There we go.
So 3 seconds to the Alpine driver. It's going to hurt him. And that's the problem with the chicane. You have to be very, very careful.
Yeah. Alright, let's see what Jackson can do to Combine. Oh, Combine gets a much better exit, but I think it's not going to be enough.
He's not using overtake.
He turned it off, yeah, he had it on for a bit, and then he just gave up on it.
He chose not to use it. Interesting, okay.
Taking it very slow and safe, Jackson is at the moment.
Jump up a couple of positions here. Sneaky, P10, chasing down Endocat. That's right. Jackson does have front wing damage. Mikau also did, but he fixed his when he came in the pit. There's the gain and loss, the biggest mover at the moment. Sneaky T-Mac and Ali. Biggest loser is Mikau there, 5 positions. As Ali now has a 3-second time penalty.
I'd say we're going to see quite a few more of them before the end of this race, as Jackson uses all of his ERS now to try and get past Combined. He's looking for the outside. Combined goes defensive but runs really deep. Jackson with the switchback, beautiful move. Oh no, they're still fighting for it.
He's got it though. B12 now.
Yeah, he managed to slot in just before that chicane.
And Panda, both Panda and Combined, got another warning, so they better be careful. Combined especially.
I don't think Combined can fight this, he's got no ERS left.
He'll have to just stay where he is, see if he can recharge some throughout the next lap. Have a look at Sneaky though. Wow, he's really gaining in the Williams. So as you can see, the fastest sectors belong to the Alpines. FIBA with a 35.0 is sector 1, Jax with a 35.3 and a 27.2 for sectors 2 and 3.
Jack's doing an excellent job managing to climb back up there from P5, where he was sort of at the start in the first sector, lost those positions, managed to climb back up to P2, and he's maintaining that gap to FIBA pretty well.
We are lap 7 of 29.
Is it just me, or is it drying up quite a bit?
The forecast number is still 86%.
Okay.
If I have a look at the updated, it's still showing light rain across the board, so I'm not sure.
Okay. Just looks like it's drying up a bit. But I'd say you're probably right, and I'm just wrong because the lap times aren't improving. Suzuki is faster than Ando, he just can't get past him.
Just can't seem to get it done. So all of the gaps are starting to really explode now. Feber's managed to make a 3.5 second gap. Panda is 3 seconds behind Jack Humphreys. We've still got some close ones as Feber grabs a warning.
He had a bit of a snap there, he lost about half a second.
So, yeah, Sneaky's doing really well to stay behind this Williams. You just can't pass him.
Yeah, burning a lot of ERS as well. I think he's getting a little bit frustrated and it's showing in his driving.
Fastest speed trap at the moment is 3:34, and that's from Jack Humphreys in the Alpine.
Man is rapid.
Big Al,
He's made up another half a second on Fever.
Big Al and M-Dog now within a second of each other. Curious to see if Sneaky will be able to catch Cat here now.
Looks like he's giving it everything. No, go up again.
There's the fastest lap at 1:37.7.
Another 2/10 on Fever. Jack Humphreys is pretty rapid at the moment. Oh, Sneaky giving Ando the hurry up tap from behind going into turn 1.
He's right there, almost in the gearbox. He's doing a great job of maintaining this gap, but he just can't get past the car. Trin picks up a warning as well.
By the end of this race, I'd expect Sneaky to give us a breakdown of the Ando Cat's fuel mixture, considering how close it's sitting to the back of that Williams.
Oh, and Jack Humphreys has picked up another warning as well. You better be careful he doesn't get another 3. It's early. We still have 20 laps to go in this race.
If there's a safety car towards the end, it's going to kill some of these guys.
Yeah, it's going to be a problem. Now, of course, the only two penalties right now are Ali and Jack Humphreys. Oh, that was a short shift from the Aston Martin there.
I don't think he did that on purpose. I think he might have accidentally double tapped.
Yeah. So I might just switch positions here. P5, back up at M-Dog. Just chasing down Big Al in the McLaren. And I bet you now is when Sneaky makes the overtake.
No. I'm still on board with them, and it's a stalemate. In saying that though, Endocat is catching Trin, so he's either going to have to get past Trin, or if Trin holds him up enough, Sneaky could possibly make a move, so we might have some action shortly back here.
So let's see. So M-Dog, Baitmate, Sneaky, and Pondon are all clean. No warnings to their name.
Oh, Sneaky had a bit of a moment out of Sector 2, but he did catch it before the straight. Didn't lose too much time. And Phoebus saw Jack Humphreys was catching him, so he decided to put his foot down.
Big Al is doing really well to stay behind Panda here, but he just cannot get the speed. That Panda just flies away. Trent picks up a warning again.
Oh, Sneaky just cannot get a good enough exit to actually challenge Ando on the back straight.
Curious when this updates. Big Al was 0.4 faster than Panda the entire run.
Oh,
He's right there. He's right there. But no DRS. Makes it difficult.
absolutely does. I was hoping Ando would catch Trend, but they're pretty stable at the moment as far as time goes. Oh, Sneaky! He had a massive moment. He's off the track. He did catch it though, but that's going to cost him a lot of time.
T-Max most likely going to be able to capitalise now.
Let's have a look. Can he? No, I think Sneaky's got it.
Just bolted off. As Ali picks up another warning. Dog's having some traction issues coming out to the back straight.
He's not the only one. I'm seeing a lot of guys just really struggling to get the power down, and it's costing them a bit of time. It makes overtaking very, very difficult. Oh, Sneaky managed to make all that time that he lost back up to the back of Endocat.
So we are on lap 12 of 29. We're approaching the halfway mark. Like the fastest sectors still stand.
I reckon the likes of Big Al, Sneaky, and possibly Pepsi are going to have to look at doing some sort of undercut if they actually want to get past these guys, because they are faster than the drivers ahead. As evident, Sneaky lost a second and a half to Ando and he made it up again within one lap. But he just can't get past him, so his only option is going to be an undercut.
I think Ali's just let his teammate pass, so Apollo Pepsi now having a P14.
It's very kind of Ali.
He's got the penalties, not really much to fight for.
So let's see who blinks first. I'd expect probably towards laps 14, maybe 15, to see some of these guys come in the pit. It looks like the rain's going to hang around for a while.
Oh, Big Al had a really good exit out of that onto the back straight. I wonder. No, he doesn't have the battery.
I think Sneaky's going to try for it here. He also had a really good exit. He's giving it everything. He's using all of his battery. Just can't do it. He just can't get the pace.
So, to put this into perspective for you, here are the top 5 people and the ERS levels.
Yeah.
Fever's on 8. Jack Humphrey's on 20. Panda is on 57. Big Al's on 21. Oh, Sneaky goes around the outside. He tries. He's got to be careful that they don't. Oh, and Sneaky just got a warning there too.
Ooh.
He's there though. He's up at a P9. So yeah, Panda's doing a great job of his ERS, and M-Dog is as well. He was up in the 40s momentarily.
Excellent job there by Sneaky. Took him a long time, but he got it done. Now, Endocat is vulnerable to his teammate behind. He's got no ERS. I wonder if they're going to swap.
Ali gets another warning again.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he's going to be He's going to be in some trouble.
Yeah. Not a lot happening at the moment. Same as in Tier 3, everyone's keeping it so clean. We don't have a single safety car yet. No one retired, it's just been clean running so far.
Nobody's come in either. Now, Fever's tyres are at 49%.
Jackson did come in. He got some fresh rubber on and had his wind replaced.
Ah, that's right, he did too.
That was happening when the whole Sneaky Ando fight was coming to its conclusion. Oh, Big Al so late on the brakes.
Yeah, he's trying everything to get past Panda here. But again, his ERS is on 13%, and Panda has 51% in that charge.
Big Al is throwing everything, including the kitchen sink, at Panda, but Panda is not cracking.
Who's coming in thus far? Fever and Panda both above the 50% mark on tyre wear.
Panda's in.
Panda's
in. Yeah. I think Panda's trying to cover the undercut.
He's going on to intermediates.
Yep.
So
Covering the
it looks
undercut.
like they're not looking for dry conditions at the end of the race.
Well, I'd expect those inters to be sitting at around that 40% to 50% mark about now, so they'd be getting pretty slow.
So now that Panda's out of the way, I wonder what times we're going to see here from Big Al. Vine YouTuber. His teammate picked up a warning there as Jackson and Pondon training. There we go, teammate picks up another again. He gets a time penalty.
Yep.
3 seconds.
Now, I wonder what Big Al will do. Is he going to try and use this free air to build a gap and go for an overcut? Or is he going to pit and hopefully get past Panda?
You see, Panda just jumped up into P9 there. Now he's behind Sneaky.
Fresh inters doing wonders for Panda.
That's correct.
He's going to have to push though, and push really hard. Fever pits.
Let's have a look. There's Fever.
Big Al stays out.
So Fever's going to exit.
P6.
P5.
P5, sorry. P5.
Kebab's come in, so...
Yep.
Oh, P4? P4.
Okay.
Okay. And P8.
Panda still stuck behind Sneaky. He's got to get a move on. Big Al is going to be really enjoying this. That's costing Panda so much time.
He's got to keep his... Oh, Sneaky goes a little too wide there on the track. Picks up a warning.
Come on, Panda. He's got to get this move done if he wants to even have a chance of staying within Big Al's window.
I think he's got him. I'm just curious to see if he's going to go. Okay, so Sneaky's going to make him go on the outside.
That's the better line for this corner anyway. You want to be on the outside.
There it is. Ali gets 6 seconds in total. Panda now up in the P7. I wonder if Trin will give him a hard time here. I assume so.
Oh yeah, he's parking that McLaren right in the middle of the track.
Oh, man, Panda got that really good. Didn't get a warning jumping over that curve. I thought he was so far there. There's the overtake.
Trin is burning as well. He's not willing to give that position up. Trin's burning a lot more than Panda is.
He's got a lot more to burn.
There you go, Panda on the inside.
So M-Dog is in the pit now. And it looks like Trin is coming in, and Sneaky. So Big Al stayed out.
Panda gets past Ali on those fresh inters as well.
And we got a bunch of trading places.
Now, our closest battle here, as far as the pit stop strategy goes, is definitely the Big L and Panda one. So I wonder when Big L is going to come in, and I wonder if he managed to build enough of a gap to Panda. Panda got held up so long. And the thing is, Big L would know that, because he's most likely in a call with Trin. So Big L would be aware of Panda getting held up.
As Ali goes wide again. Another warning. T-Mac as well.
Yeah, T-Mac ran wide there. That was a slam dunk. Big Al's on the pits.
Alright, here we go. This Phoebus has the fastest lap, 1:36.8. Here's the curious one. Panda's coming out. I think Panda's got it. I don't think Big Al had the speed. Away in hell.
Wow. Even with Panda getting held up for so long. He lost out to
M-Dog as well, I think.
M-Dog
They're
possibly.
gonna be. Oh, he gets right ahead. M-Dog's gonna have to walk to the tires though. He's gonna. He has to take advantage of that.
Yeah, he's got to make a move while he can. It's got to be on the next straight, otherwise Big Al would have maintained position.
M-Dog has a lot of ERS to burn. See him using it there. I don't know if he's gonna catch him. No, he's backed off.
Too little, too late.
Yeah, he'll have to try and resort to the back straight. Oh, we get a safety car! What has caused that? What has caused that? All the cars are moving.
Yeah. Did someone hit the wall? Break a front wing, or...?
Oh, you're joking. Oh, you're joking. I'm going to assume it was Pepsi because he has severe front wing damage. Oh, yeah, he has no front wing. Oh, I love safety cars. They are so not broken.
Panda would be absolutely fuming getting that drive through.
Yeah. Yeah. And he can't serve that under safety car either.
No, he's gonna have to sit there and wait and stew on it.
Oh, man. Oh,
was that Pepsi? It must have been.
It was. Pepsi's missing his front wing, so that's... I'm going to assume debris on the track. Yada, yada, yada.
Tell you what, Mikau would be over the moon with that. Also, Jack Humphreys took full advantage of that, using the gap and pitted again.
So he did.
That was sneaky. That was very sneaky.
That's
good move.
Wow, yeah. Well, the Alpines are in force today, that's for sure. It resets the gap. FIBA did have quite a decent lead. I mean, technically he still does because his teammates got 3 seconds of penalties. And Panda will have to come in and serve that drive-through, or it will be added to the end of it. Oh, no, you have to serve it within 3 laps. So, yeah, he will have to...
Gus in chat calling a red flag.
Yeah. Interestingly, the weather rating has not gone down. As you can see, it's 86% across, so it is just like rain.
Yeah, it's just like it is wet and that's it. Deal with it. Oh man, tell you what though, Mikau would be very happy with the safety car. He's probably been begging for this since lap 1.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Reset the grid, especially for everyone in the middle. Let's have a look at the warnings. I'm curious to see who stayed has them.
Yeah, now these penalties are going to come into play quite a bit towards the end of this race, considering they're only going to have about 7 laps of racing.
M-Dog, Baitmate,
T-Mac!
and Pondon.
T-Mac just got a good penalty on a safety car.
Okay.
What's he doing?
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, so Pondon, Baitmate, and M-Dog are the only people without warnings.
Wow. Bait actually, surprisingly having a fantastic race.
Yes.
He's been struggling
And
for a while,
said
but
that,
oh, what have I done?
binned. You watch. You watch. You just wait. You just wait. All right. So M-Dog's in a really good position here because he'll be able to put a lot of pressure on Big Al. Pressure that Big Al will have to keep in mind because he is only 1 warning away. Pick up a 3-second time penalty himself. It's a real shame here for Panda. He's going to be fuming.
I think, I don't know if T-Mac disconnected or not. Somebody in chat saying his internet might be gone because he just came into the pits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe. Oh, Pond! I take it back. Pond just picked up a warning.
Gus having a dig at me for
Easy team, mate.
It's fair. Oh, have you seen this safety car up close? It looks quite nice. That's just me, it just looks nice.
Oh yeah, it's the AMG CrowdStrike safety car. Wow, we're gonna have another lap.
If someone had some punctuality about them, I wouldn't be in here, Gus.
Oh, well. It's the worst time to catch you on. So Panda's coming into the pits. Oh, he's it.
Yeah, I expected that.
Alright, well. Interesting. Okay, he's decided that it wasn't worth to continue. I don't know if that's the right call, but in any case.
I was ready, Gus. Mike Hunt's been warming up his voice. He's practiced for this.
Panda's car's come back out onto the grid.
That's dangerous. Oh no, hang on, it's pulled over. It's fine.
Yeah, it'll do that. Yeah. Just to know if it'd get in that T-Max way or not, but it's fine.
It'll sometimes do that. It has also come in, drivers retired, and then just come back out straight onto the track and just carried on like nothing's happened. So it's a bit of a risk, but Panda did retire the right way. I love the chat.
Mm-hmm. It's providing us great interest while we watch incredibly engineered race cars travel much slower than they're supposed to.
Well, T-Mac is pushing and he nearly lost it in Sector 2.
That is true. He is so far back. Zoom. I was just about to say, surely in this lap.
Well, T-Mac is going to have...
T-Mac
very
cut the corner.
warm tyres. Did he?
He didn't get a warning for it, but he totally like jumped the curb.
He already got one warning under safety car.
So Fever lead these guys.
Oh, T-Mac is going to have excellent tyre temperature. Oh, he's on the wall.
Coming. Oh, it's a stop and go. It's a
Ali and
5-second
Jackson.
penalty.
I think Ali and Jackson came together. Ali's just planted his car in the wall.
Fever's off.
Don't know what happened there.
Wow, he got such a good start. Oh boy, he got such a good start.
Oh, already 1.5 seconds away from Jack Humphries.
Who's coming into the pits there?
Jackson. I think Jackson and Ali came together.
Oh, Kebab looking to try to get Batemate. Couldn't quite get it done. Batemate stays ahead, but Trin's now in a good position.
A lot of position changes happening. Oh, Red Bull's off Pondon. Pondon loses it under traction out of the third corner. No damage though, but that will drop him to nearly last place.
Oh, and Batemate's gone too wide. That's going to allow Kebab to take the inside line, and he's going to use that to his advantage.
Yep.
And I think Trin might be able to get Batemate as well. Oh, be careful of how much gap there is at the wall, Jesus.
I never like seeing Trin and Bait on track next to each other. Sneaky on Trin.
Whoa!
Hands
On that brakes!
Kebab goes deep.
Oh my god, the Aston Martins are having a field day right now. So Sneaky managed to just brake way later. He's not going to maintain the position though. I think Trin's probably got him. They go over. Sneaky will pick up a warning for jumping, and Trin picks up one as well for going too far to the left. He takes a 3-second time penalty. It's not a good time for the McLarens. Well, it's not one of them. Big Al's a P3.
Yeah, that's going to hurt. But what a squabble! What a battle! That was awesome.
Oh, what was that? What was that?
I didn't really see that. What happened?
What was that?
Combined retired?
Oh my god. Alright. Okay, let's see if I actually caught that.
What just
So
happened?
have a look at the Alfa Romeo.
Yeah?
He just killed them.
Oh god, it's like he missed his braking zone. That was combined.
He just killed them.
I think combined just missed his braking point and murdered 2 drivers.
Oh my god. Okay, well.
That's going to be a pretty big penalty later on.
Win some, you dim some.
Oh,
Friggin' Alfa Romeo. I didn't think we'd see 2 safety cars, but here we go. Gus Ross combined is now 1 for murder. Yeah. Yeah.
Also, if I ever scroll like Uber Eats and I see a shop called Kebab Mate, I'm absolutely stopping right there.
Alright, so that means that M-Dog and Batemate are the only people without warnings at the moment.
I love how Tier 1 goes from just absolute perfection, clean driving, excellence to just an absolute chaos in the course of 1 safety car.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, everything's on the line too. We've only got 6 laps to go.
Mikhail, just from last place up into 8th, I don't know where he went or why he went completely unnoticed, but that dude just snuck in there like it's nobody's business.
Oh, Sneaky picks up a time penalty there. So 3 seconds to the Aston Martin.
Completely unnecessary, under a safety car as well. That's just silly.
Yes, yeah.
That's just silly driving.
So for everyone in the middle, they're all cheering, but I mean, Fever's having a good race, and I would assume if I was Alpine, which I'm not, if I was, I would assume that Jack Humphries is going to play defense, because there's no way he's coming back.
Fever's had a run of teammates that have been really competitive and have not given him an inch. for the last couple of seasons. First we had Hero for a bit, and now Jack Humphreys, and like he can never get a number 2 driver, can he? He always gets someone that has to fight him.
Yeah, but like that's what you want, because that's going to make you better.
True.
Iron sharpens iron, or whatever they say. So Trin coming in. So I will just point out damage here. So Ali has rear wing damage.
Oh.
And it's significant, and that would be because Jackson, I think it was Jackson that ran into him. Someone just picked up a warning there. I didn't quite catch it. And Andocat has front wing damage as well. So
that's gonna hurt them on this restart.
So I think we'll be under racing conditions for the next lap.
I sure do hope so. I can't wait to get more reports coming in.
So as they go around here.
I'd love to know what happened with Combined. He must have just missed his braking point.
He said that he misjudged the braking.
Oh, did he? I didn't see that. Was that in chat?
It's in the chat. It's in the tier 1 chat in the Discord. So the safety car is in this lap. Okay. So I'm going to assume that FIBA is going to probably...
Wow. He's backing them right the hell up.
Yeah, why not? And he's probably going to cause... Someone's not going to pay attention and hit someone at the back.
I reckon he's doing this because he wants to go before the corner.
Possibly. He didn't last time. I wonder if... We'll see. We'll see.
He might just be doing it for fun as well.
The tyre temp.
Yeah, there is no minimum speed. It's just a case of having to maintain a consistent speed.
Wow, he's still doing it. There he goes.
Oh, he's gone.
And he's caught him sleeping again. It's either that or it was coordinated.
Well, didn't catch Big Al out or M-Dog. They're both right onto it. T-Mac as well.
Oh, sneaky. Right up on the inside. That's not the best way to overtake somebody.
No, Pepsi as well tried to stick his nose into Mikhail. Didn't go as well as what he would have hoped.
He's ahead though.
Oh, Pondon on Ali. Ali does have damage though.
Cow's actually in a really good spot here for Andocat. I'm curious to see if he'll actually get it done though.
A lot of adjusting
Ali.
the position to track.
Ali gets given another warning.
Sneaky side by side with Pepsi. Sneaky will get the move done though as Pepsi's getting boxed in. I thought for a second we were going to go 3 wide.
Who's going to come out on top here?
Oh! Sneaky drifting around the corner.
So T-Mac ahead of this group. Sneaky and P10, Apollo Pepsi bringing up the rear. And it's Andocat slowing them all down. And there it is. There's another 3-second time penalty. That is 9 seconds in total for the other Ferrari.
Oh, such a shocking race.
Curious to see if Sneaky actually gets him here. He's a little bit too far back.
Does give him a little bit of a tap though. Oh, T-Mac has a bit of a moment. And Sneaky's going to try and capitalise on it, I think. Oh no, he turned his arrows off, but he's going to go for it, dive up the inside. Side by side through to the second corner, who's going to win out. It looks like Sneaky's going to barge his way past.
Sneaky got a warning for that, because he was halfway off the track, so he's going to be very careful, because he's close. He's got 3 seconds at the moment.
These guys are all flirting the track limits.
As Baitmate makes the overtake on Kebab there for P5.
Good job by Bait there. Also got a bit more ERS than Kebab, so he should be able to maintain that position.
Really close the distance in the braking zone. Oh, he taps! He taps Andocat! It's caused a little bit of a concertina effect to the back. Apollo Pepsi. As Jackson picks up a warning.
Another one.
And I think Apollo Pepsi might just make this overtake work. Does he go deeper on the brakes? Oh, he's just going to get the car turned. Wow, well done. P10 for the Ferrari, but he's going to hold the speed. Oh, he's not getting it done. No, T-Mac will go straight past.
He has, but Pepsi's burning the RS. He's going to make a nosedive at the inside. No.
He knows what happened last time.
Good point.
In the sprint race.
Yeah, it didn't go his way. Oh, T-Mac looking very squirrely.
Ali comes into the pits. He's exiting out. He'll be on. Goes back to the 15% where it enters.
I didn't think he had fresh tyres. Mikau getting pretty close to Ando, and Sneaky getting close to Mikau. We'll see who blinks first. Oh, T-Mac goes a little deep there. He's pushing very hard to try and maintain that position.
Interesting snake of cars at the moment.
It is. That chicane is really just pushing them all back together again before they sort of get spread out a bit for the back straight.
Ali, another warning.
Oh, Pondon and Trin side by side.
Trin's going to try and hold the inside line. I think Jackson might even try and come up in this fight. He's going to, the two Red Bulls better be careful. Don't take each other out now.
I wouldn't put it past him, to be honest.
Jackson's looking on the inside line. Here they go.
Oh, Pondon does eventually yield it, but that really cost Jackson a lot of time. There's no need for that. That was just silly.
Now Mick out. He's doing a great job at the moment. Riding Endocat, but Sneaky is right there, ready to go. The only benefit is that Sneaky and T-Mac both have penalties of their own. Oh, and Mikau's in a great spot. It's a much better exit. Now he's just going to look at how much ERS he can burn. He's only at the 4% mark. And Endocat is gone. That is such a shame. Mikau had such a good exit. He just could not make it stick.
Yeah. He's going to have one more lap, but now in saying that, he's got no ERS left to defend from Sneaky. He's going to be trying to do the same thing. But T-Mac looking up the inside of Sneaky, not quite far enough along. Oh, I've got a feeling Mikau's going to get mugged here.
He might just. We'll have a look as they come out of that final turn. We'll jump on board with T-Mac. So you can see how close Apollo is there.
Sneaky not burning anything. He's saving it for the last lap.
Apollo's looking at the inside of the corner. Oh, no. Again, plays it safe. Jackson right up behind Trin now.
Very mature drive here by the young Sneaky. He's
he catches the inside of the curve. I was saying that earlier on. You've got to be very careful of these curves.
He actually turned his ERS on as well. Going into that corner, that was very silly of him. Just too much torque, and then that in combination with touching that curb.
To be fair, though,
cost him.
He kept the slide.
He did.
So.
He's been doing that a lot recently around this track. He's been drifting around Sector 2.
He's been doing that really well. Now, we are on the last lap of this race. We're on board now. Mikau gets another good exit. I just don't think he's got the speed to get him. Now, he's not using the overtake. Mikau's actually been quite clever here.
And
look at Sneaky! Right up on the inside! There was barely any room for the car! But he made it work! Up into P8.
He did, but Sneaky does have that time penalty, so...
That's right.
Yeah,
but still, the move was good.
Good move, yeah. Good move.
Jackson and Trin are trading again. So, as we get towards the end of this race, FIBA
Oh, Jackson and Trin came together.
and Trin just picked up a warning. Oh, Mikael, oh, those rear tyres are spinning up. So FIBA is going to come across the line and take the win here in Miami. He took the sprint, he took the race, he'll crash into the wall. His teammate will cross. Oh, big L and M-Dog. So,
Ando moving under braking there to try and maintain that position. That was really
oh,
dangerous.
Sneaky's going to try and get him on paper. He won't get him in the final. Oh, he's pushing him across the line at this point. And so Mikael will cross. Apollo Pepsi comes over to P9 as well. Spotted makes a massive crash. But wow, Apollo Pepsi up into the top 10.
Good recovery from Pepsi after the start of the race.
Definitely.
He had a shocker.
Definitely.
So Mikael from dead last all the way up to P8.
Look at him. His car's crashed, but he's celebrating regardless.
I love that he's just stationary dead and he's just celebrating.
And he's just celebrating as Apollo Pepsi picks up driver of the day.
Oh man. Actually, I reckon Mikael deserves the driver of the day. He did that in cockpit cam.
Doesn't everybody drive in cockpit cam? Cockpit cam is GOAT. What do you mean?
I'm sorry to destroy your hopes and dreams, but
It's supposed to be a simulator.
Oh, has anyone told Codemasters that?
Yeah, true. So FIBA will take P1. And did he have the fastest lap? He did at 1:36.147. So he'll take 26 points there. His teammate in P2. And Big Al coming across for P3. It was so close for M-Dog right at the end there, but what a great drive from him nonetheless.
Absolutely. Phenomenal driving all around, really. Couple of mistakes here and there, but good overall.
Yeah, so FIBA with the win and the fastest lap. Jack Humphries in P2, Big Al in P3, M-Dog in P4. You can see there was only 2 tenths between them. Baitmate with an absolutely clean race. Him and M-Dog. No warnings whatsoever. Kebab in P6, Endocat in P7, Mikael in P8. Apollo Pepsi jumps up to P9 due to the penalties. And Sneaky stays in the top 10. Panda, of course, with that drive-through penalty, decided to retire early and combined YouTube and missing his braking marker and punting himself into the wall, which caused the DNF. And of course, Ali with a bunch of penalties. Not a great race for him. But that is the Tier 1 race done. But we've still got one more to go. Tier 2 will be just around the corner. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with you. Goodbye for now.
See you guys.
It's so hard to open my eyes. I'm blind to the light from the sky. I'm dealing with things I can't write. And all of you know it's been no easy road. But I keep working harder, going harder just to prove something. Burning out, I can't do shit for weeks. Guess I proved nothing. Everybody wants my work for free. I know you have the money, things are looking different. I'm not putting up with you, not anymore. And I know you think you still can take advantage. And you always took my humbleness for granted. But I know my worth, you can't take that away from me. And I know you think you still can take advantage. But it hasn't worked out like you fucking planned it. 'Cause I know my worth, you can't take that away from me. Lost myself, now I'm fully disguised. My heart got bruised up, so I put it on ice. Been told that I wouldn't make it in this life, but now all of you see there's so much room for me. Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away. Lost in time, thinking about better days. Do you ever get used to the pain? 'Cause I don't know if I can do this again. Now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. Lullaby, some of you still in my head. Bloodshot eyes, can't sleep, I'm rotting in my bed. Even the drugs don't faze me. I don't think you understand, I gave you everything I had. When did shit go wrong? And now you got me wondering why you let me die alone inside. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you, I cried for you, I tried for you. Tell me why you left me bleeding.
I'm sorry that I didn't hit you back when you call my line. Or did you even need to talk? Or you wasting time declining all your FaceTime calls? 'Cause you're not my vibe, oh God, just let me go to sleep. Someone get high with me. Yeah, 'cause I'm running away. I'm looking for space. I'm healing from all of the pain. I'm running away. 'Cause I feel lost right now, and it's hard to breathe. And I've lost myself. What happened to me?
Welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here for round 12 of the Tier 2 AFR Championship. I'm Kuno0, and with me again is Combined.
Hi, I'm just here as a replacement for usual commentator, so.
Seb would usually be doing that, but he is
Yeah.
unavailable at the moment. Alright, so we'll be in. So we've only got, as of right now, it looks like 14 drivers.
Wow, okay, and then.
See how that goes. Here's the first car on the track. He's going to let Dutchy make his way around. Try qualifying.
My God.
Dry race.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a dry race. It's like, finally, it's a dry race. The other two are wet.
So 16 minutes 30 on the clock. Dutchy leading the pack. First flying lap. I think we might have someone join. Later on, I think. I'll keep an eye on that on the board. We have flag in sector 1.
So the situation in Tier 2, we have got... I think there's a massive championship fight right now between 3 drivers. I think Panda and 2 others. Foreheads in there as well. I'm gonna check this again. Zay, but he's not here. So this would happen to Ludo, yeah. Good fight nonetheless. We're looking at Panda now, starting his lap.
The Dutchy. He's well through sector 2. So far. Now
Yep.
into the cane, take it nice and wide. Spicer picks up the warning there.
Spicer? He's on another track.
So why? So someone's in his. Got his number.
Oh.
Who's in the AlphaTauri besides Psycho?
Spicer.
Oh, well, yeah, he picked up a warning then.
He's in the pits with me.
Weird. Not sure why that flagged then.
That is weird indeed. He's still in the... Okay.
Wow, Panda 127.3.
Oh yeah. Quick lap.
Ferret there with a 128.4. Skims the 128.3 up into P5. Saxa 129.4 up into P7. Forehead 127.9 up into P4.
Close. Very close in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
That is, yeah, incredibly
That's
close. Cade
okay.
127.8.
So Dutchy started off with a 27.5, 2 tenths off Panda, but he's obviously not on a lap right now.
Gus, Spicer, and Combat On out laps, combat will be coming around. Final hairpin at the in a minute. So we'll stay on board with him and see where he can place his car. Was the second one time to beat.
I'm just watching band right now. Just coming into the last one. There he goes, P11. Last of the
129.8.
last of the times so far. We've got Gus, Spicer, and Combat Rat not seeing a lap yet.
A pretty good time here for combat. Comes around last couple of corners here. 28. He is 128.9, so that's good enough for P9 at the moment. Spicer.
Combat, yeah, combat P9.
Oh, we can yellow flag in sector 2. That's banned.
Oh, the horse is giving each other a toe. Band is giving a toe to Gus.
That'll be why he pulled back there. Spicer hits 128.9. Oh,
Yep,
and Gus just breaks a little note there.
Yeah, he missed the apex. It's not good. But yeah, he still goes ahead of his teammates, so
29.7.
there you go. Yeah, so the Haas is in the last row, and the Alfa Romeo is on the second last row. Sounds realistic to me. Well, not this year, but maybe a couple years ago.
So Panda's still in provisional pole with a 127.3. Dutchy with a 127.5. Hot on his heels. Cade as well with a 127.8. Only had an outlap, but we're looking to improve. Next go round. Just moving out of the way of some of the other cars.
Oh god, there's an AlphaTauri spun at the tight section there to block Gus a bit.
Oh
Panda.
no,
that
they're
car
both
took
out.
Panda.
They're both
That-
out.
That car took out Panda. I saw the AlphaTauri spun
Yeah, so that's
on that section.
that's going to be
Psycho.
similar to Pondon and Big Al. 2-1.
Oh yeah, that was Psycho there in the middle of the track. Then it's taken out Panda in this section. Wow. It's unfortunate for those two. I don't know if Panda will hold pole, but we'll see. Dutchy looks like good challenge.
Oh wow, Cade was so close to that sector time. He has improved.
Oh, and forehead goes into provisional pole.
127.2. Mercedes there. Unfortunately, Panda will not be able to improve on it since he is out of the session, so I'm curious to see how many positions he drops.
Will Dutchy get him as well? Because he's within 2/10. Well, no, he is 2/10 behind. 2.5.
So the fastest car at the moment, and I'm scarcely believe it, but it's Nemo. Nemo managed to do 342 kilometers an hour on the back straight.
Jesus. Okay.
Really low downforce, 127.4 there for Cade, so he jumps his teammate.
Skins just crossed the line, but he's starting a lap now.
Oh boy, Dudgy has just lost his wing.
Oh no.
Something's going on there. He keeps rubbing the wall. He keeps
Oh,
I
yeah,
think his wheel might be broken. Or his wheel disconnected or something's going on there.
You just saw his... What I saw... Oh, okay. What I saw was that he didn't have a wing off, and then it just came off. Turned it into the wall, I don't know. Oh yeah, could have been device failure. So Skins around the last corner, see what he does.
So we got 2 yellow sectors. I can't imagine he's going to finish that. Yep.
Ah, okay, yeah. So he's
Straight in.
in the pits. Nemo on a lap. Or he's just finished it, maybe.
Spicer going through his, but if yellow first sector, looks like he might not improve on his one either. 5-minute warning. And Rad has retired from the session.
Yeah, pit lane, I guess. Just done with the... He's just happy with the lap.
Oh, he does have a green sector too, though. Interesting. On the brakes. Oh man, he really copies that inside of it. Yep, that's what I thought would happen. A little too hard on the curb, ends up spinning the car.
That's Spicer. Oh,
It's an
okay.
unfortunate one there. We'll jump on board with Smitty now. P6 at the moment. With a 127.997.
Nemo 6/10 up on his lap. Remember, this will put him in P11, just ahead of his teammate. Or could even jump combat in P10. It's the last corner. Yeah, he goes up to P9, in fact, at 28.7. You'll see Smitty, as you said.
30.0. Fastest sector 1.
Whoa!
And it still
Yeah,
holds it.
Oh, and he spun!
Yeah, it's
Yep,
the Smitty, I
there
know.
we go.
Yeah, he's pushing
Yeah,
hard.
that is
Pushing hard.
classic Smitty.
Yeah, pushing hard.
Some things don't change. I don't mean that in a bad way, obviously, but yeah.
No save. Oh, that doesn't matter. He's on an outlap. I was about to say he cut the corner there, but he's on an outlap. All right, so forehead still provisional pole. 2 minutes 40 left on the timer. Dutchy will be looking to improve on his 127.5. Man, there really is nothing in it for the guys at the top.
Yeah. I think Dutchy will be the only person who can stop forehead. I know he's pretty quick. I haven't really followed here too much, but I know Dutchy is pretty quick and has a chance to take pole position. Panda will start at the very least second. That depends on what Dutchy can do. So Dutchy now is on a lap. He's in the first sector. And Dalek has joined us.
Dalek has joined very, very late. As Dutchy does crack the first sector, so he now has the fastest sector 1.
Oh, he's purple. Yep, purple sector 1.
His fastest speed recorded at the moment is 3:35.
Let's see what sector 2 brings for the Ferrari driver.
Up to the chicane. Oh, very good not to cut it.
Oh, yeah, that was definitely on the limit. Oh, he's 2 tenths up. He's two and a half.
He is out of the sector 2 fastest time by .002.
I thought it was purple both sectors.
No, it's a green sector 2.
Oh, green sector 2? Okay, let's see what he does in the last sector. Is it enough? He sets a pole.
27.2 to beat. Oh, it's a 27.373.
He doesn't beat Panda.
Panda's not even here. He's faster.
Let's see what. Okay, so the other Ferrari. Oh, Cade. And he just lost it out of that long left-hander. But wow, Dutchy must have. It wasn't amazing. It wasn't pole position for Dutchy. Like I predicted, he might have a chance, but he's close.
Forehead will start his last flying lap now. Stay on board with the Mercedes. 127.2.
Oh, Cade's invalidated. Cade is invalidated. That's his lap over. Dalek will join at the back of the grid. The Aston Martin.
Wow, it actually gave him his number?
Oh, wow.
Is that a thing now?
Must have been update now.
Oh man, that's so good.
Must have been update or something. They just crossed the line. I think Ferret crossed the line with A128.0.
Oh,
Cade. Oh,
yeah,
Smitty is crashed at the second sector. And Cade would have done a 27.3 as well, but I don't think it was in front of Dutchy. Skins is also invalidated. Band is down on his time. Saxa's the only one that's up. So let's see Saxa.
Forehead looking to beat 102, crossing here. Oh, and he does! The fastest sector 2 now. Forehead is on track to smashing that 27.2. I wonder if he can get into the 26s.
Oh my god.
We'll know in a moment.
That'll be insane. Anyway, Saxa moved up to P11 with that 28.9. Let's see, can Forehead get into the 26s? Here we go.
Oh, he does!
He did it.
Actually
wow,
does.
What a lap. What a lap.
That was a 120...
26.9.
Interestingly, it was a 26.919.
Yep.
26.919, so he will start on pole position for the race. Panda crashed out of the session, however, still start alongside in P2. Dutchy and Cade, both the Ferraris, will start alongside each other in P3 and 4. Psycho crashed out and still starts in P5. Smitty, Ferret, Spicer, Skins, and Nemo round out the top 10. And of course, Dalek with a late join. So he will start at the back of the grid.
Yeah. interesting session there, but yeah, Panda and Psycho still keeping their positions somehow. Because that was that bank collapse. 27.9 for Psycho and 27.3 for Panda. So here we go. I haven't heard about the weather. No one's said anything.
I'll know as soon as we get into the...
Oh, there we go.
It's pretty dry.
Tier 2 is known as the rain tier. It looks like it's the only race that does have it. this week at least.
So we should be in for a fast race.
Yep.
Now remember, we did have 2 safety cars for Tier 1. So I'm curious to see
Don't ask who caused the second one.
I wonder if we'll see the same. Tier 3 was clean.
Don't want to talk about who caused the second one. Yeah. Anyway,
Alright, so timer there on the top of your screen. So it's down. Of course, no formation lap. We'll get straight into the race. 29 laps. Should be in for a good one.
hopefully we'll have some good action. Even though there's 14 drivers. Here we go.
There we go. The lights count down. They go out, and away they go down towards turn 1. And it looks pretty good so far. Oh, Combat.
Okay.
Combat has immediately retired. Oh, there's a massive crash.
Forehead got hit. Forehead got hit by someone there. Instant safety car. Well, there you go. That was the quickest safety car I've ever seen.
I have no idea what happened.
So Forehead got bumped.
Well,
Forehead got turned around.
yeah, we'll have a look. I've got the replay here.
There's a lot of 5-second penalties. Oh,
So
no,
they
this is not
started.
going well.
Combat was in the wall immediately.
What the hell happened to Combat?
So just have a look at the top left of the screen when we reset here. Bang! Just straight into the wall. I wonder if he got tapped from behind or if he just spun under traction.
I don't know, but
Yeah, it looks like no, he didn't get tapped at all. He spun under traction. That's a shame. And then yeah, of course, there's the collisions there. Everyone's coming together. Oh man, that is.
So I don't know. Forehead got hit and got spun. Then a Ferrari got damaged behind. Oh no, sorry. Someone got damaged with No, it was definitely a Ferrari. It was a Ferrari.
So,
Yeah, Dutchy has damage. He got damaged from Forehead spun car. So they'll have to pit at the end of lap 1, most likely.
So as of right now, we have Psycho has diffuser damage. Gus Rules has damage to the front wing. Forehead has damage to the front wing. Cade has damage to the front wing, and possibly Dutchy, but he doesn't have any telemetry reporting, so I can't see it.
No, Dutchy did have damage. I think he was the Ferrari that tapped Forehead after he spun. The Ferraris have to double stack both Ferraris in the pit lane. Oh no.
So Panda's now caught up to the safety car. Ton of people in the pits right now.
What is this top? Sax is in second right now.
Yep.
After
Smitty
he
in
started,
P3, yep.
after he started, Saxon started like P11. He started P11. He's up to P2. What a start! Stayed away from all the incidents and put himself into P2. And and Bands P5. Sorry, Ferret P4. Darling P7 didn't even qualify. So there you go, some crazy action. Some big names at the back of that grid. Dutchy, Forehead, and Cade all at the back of the grid now with the damage. And Psycho. I mean, Psycho did qualify well in P5, so.
Alright, so we started with 15, we're down to 14. Interestingly, Dalek started at the back of the grid, he's P7.
Yeah.
Hilariously, so I wonder, they're all pretty compressed here. I wonder if the safety car will come in. It doesn't look like it. Or it's getting a late call.
I highly doubt that it'll come in on lap 2. It'll probably come in next lap.
Yeah, it does seem like that's the case.
So yeah, Panda actually had a better start than Forehead, I think, as well. And oh, what happened there? Something happened at the front
Oh
there.
my god, Bandcamp has collided with Fat Ferret and given a 5-second penalty.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I thought something happened there. Does he have damage? Does Band have damage? I don't think he does.
No. The only person with damage at the moment is Psycho because he's got diffuser damage and you can't get that fixed.
Oh, yeah, that's unlucky. Yeah, it should be in this lap. But yeah, those 5-second penalties, I think some of those served. Spicer got one, I think, and then he served that. I don't know, we'll see. So, hard tyres for, I didn't see the tyre choices because we didn't even focus on them for the wet races.
So, at the current tyres, only Ferret, Dalek, Spicer, Dutchy, Forehead, and Psycho have medium tyres, but I think they've also come in and had tyre changes, so they probably started on hards down at the back there and have just changed.
Good check, race director. Oh, nope. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so everyone started on hards except for 3 people. That was Cade, Gus, and Dalek.
King J's asking for damage check. The only person with damage at the moment is Psycho. He has diffuser damage.
So Ferret, Dalek, Cade, and Gus. Who do
Safety
started with
car.
mediums.
Safety car's in this lap.
Comes in. As expected. As everyone has now caught up.
Go to Panda. Decide when to kickstart this race. It's gonna go now. That probably sounds like it, and he gets a pretty decent start on everybody.
Yep, pretty decent restart there from Panda. Well, I mean, Saxa in there second, but Smitty is now on the back of him. Oh, and he's lost it a little bit. Here comes Ferret, though. Ferret has got right past Smitty there. So, a good move from the Red Bull. But Ferret is on medium tyres, so you would expect him to be quick. As Dalek, yeah, Dalek overtaking Nemo. And all over the back of Band, who has a 5-second penalty for that collision with Ferret. Oh, but now Nemo challenging, but Skins as well. Skins going right past Nemo and Dalek looking around the outside of Band now. Oh, it's side by side through there.
Oh, Skins gets past, so now Dalek has to try and sneak in, and he doesn't!
spun!
He gets spun! Dalek
He
gets
got
spun there, and that's
He got spun by Band there,
Band, yeah.
I think. The Haas, yeah.
I think
He almost, yeah.
came across. I feel like maybe Band should have given some room, but I'm not too sure. I don't know if Dalek maybe came across too far. As
Tough one, yeah. But he also dangerously rejoined as well,
Forehead.
so.
Forehead. Oh, there's contact there between Nemo and Forehead. Oh, and the Ferrari goes off to the side. Nemo will pick up a warning there for cutting the corner.
It's the Dutchy and Nemo, yeah. Nemo, though, as you said, with that straight line speed, you said he had 340 something in qualifying. He's actually stayed ahead of the Ferrari. But here comes Dutchy now.
Dutchy around the outside. Yep, he's got it. In the P8 for the Ferrari. Dalek in the P12.
Ferret now on the back of Saxa, so the mediums are showing their advantage
What's interesting here is I've got a speed trap for every car, and Combat only reached 106 kilometers an hour before he put himself to the hill, which is kind of funny.
Oh no.
Which is kind of funny. Alright, so Ferret trying to chase down Sachs here as Skins overtakes Bandcamp in FB5. So there's no DRS at the moment due to the safety car. We should see it in a lap or so. Ferret looking to go to the right side. Saxa will maintain that racing line. Interestingly, Spinny's managed to catch up to these guys as well.
Yep, oh, here he goes. Going around the outside, Ferret gets that done, so a bit of traction.
There we go. So DRS is now enabled. They'll be able to use that if they are within 1 second of the car ahead.
Also, Forehead, I think, passed Band, and Dutchy will now try and get him for Haas. Oh, and the Alpine spun out!
Oh, the Alpine has spun. Ben has managed to avoid it.
That was Skins. That looks very scary there.
I think he did that on his own. Oh, and I think Nemo just caught that. Jesus.
Yeah, it was very scary for the Alpine of Skins. He's now down at the back. Psycho now have DRS on Nemo. He should get this unless the straight line speed is there with the Alfa Romeo. No, Psycho looking on the outside. But Nemo's holding on. But yeah, Psycho will get that on the outside.
I think Cade might be able to sneak up here. Oh, he comes across very aggressively. They come together. Dalek. Have a look at Dalek now. Dalek's got to be careful. Cade might just pick up a warning for that far. I don't see one. Nemo picked one up. I don't see any. No. Cade got away with that one.
Yeah, Cade now. Spice up. Losing time with that Ferrari on the straight, but oh, Dalek moving over on Cade there. Just a little bit.
Oh, let's see. He's going to hold. Oh, they come together. No, he's not able to do the switchback. He actually hit the rear tyre. So unfortunately for Cade, but Dalek now into P10.
Also, Spicer hit the back of Cade. So we got Dutchy on the back of Forehead. Dutchy and Forehead looking to recover through the field after their early incident.
Smee with a warning.
It doesn't look like that Ferret is catching Panda, even though he's on the faster tyres, so yeah.
I have to give a shout out to Smitty. He's currently P3. He's doing a great job at the moment. Saxa is coming down hard, but
don't jinx it.
doing well.
Yep. Anyway, yep. Dutchy getting closer to Forehead.
See if you can get him down the back straight here. Forehead won't have DRS. Dutchy will be able to. Curious to see if he actually makes this.
Forehead defending the inside.
Yeah, it looks like he's got it pretty easy. Down into the braking area.
It was fairly easy for the Ferrari. Oh, but he's gone wide though. Forehead is alongside him in the last corner again.
Make their way down towards turn 1. Dutchy with the fastest lap now, 131.1. And he will stay ahead. P5 for the Ferrari. It's Cade, his teammate, overtakes Nemo. Oh, he takes 2 cars out, it looks like. I think he just got Psycho as well.
Yeah, he did. He did get Psycho. Cade overtakes 2 people there. Nemo has, I think, a 5 seconds, so yeah, all the penalties are 5 seconds for either yellow flags or collision. Now Dalek on the back of Band. A lot of battles going on through the field. As Smitty has passed Ferret, they're side by side. But Ferret holds on there.
Dalek and Band trade there for P7. As Bandcamp picks up a warning.
Oh, he's run wide. He's lost DRS as well. This is making him vulnerable to Cade.
He's looking for the left side. I don't know if he's going to have a speed all the way into the corner. Actually, he makes the move quite easily. Bandcamp looks again. Chooses not to.
Dutchy and Forehead have caught up to Saxa for P4.
Dutchy's doing a really good job here. But Forehead is scrambling to get that position back. And I think Saxon's the one that's going to lose out big time. As we see a yellow flag there. Oh, Dalek has had a big issue. He's dropped down so many positions. And all the while, Dutchy's going to try and look. Have a look at Forehead up on the inside. He might even get Dutchy down towards the turn. Oh, there's a bit of a squeeze, but Dutchy will stay ahead. But like I said, Saxa lost out big time to those two.
Yeah, Saxa absolutely mugged, but not surprising there because those two are a lot faster and they're also on the mediums compared to his hards. And yeah, Dalek seemed to have spun around that corner, but it has no damage still. Oh, and now he just hit the wall. So there you go. He probably has damage now.
Psycho will overtake Band on the left side.
Ben is getting swamped around.
Yeah, he's losing a couple of positions. If we have a look at the gain lost, biggest mover is actually Band and Sax are both gaining
Spicer.
5. Fair
Spicer's crashed out.
Okay, so Spicer is out of the race. Therefore, we are now down to 13, and we have another safety car.
Yep, second safety car, and yeah, Spicer just lost out of the last corner. That's easy to do. This will help out Skins, and well, it will also help out Dalek, who's just pitted for the hard tires.
So looking at the damage here, again, Psycho, the only person with damage at the moment. Dalek did have front wing damage, but I assume he'll have that fixed when he comes in.
Yeah, he did. Because he hit the wall just after the chicane.
And just slowing down there. He's got plenty of time to go to catch that safety car that's just waiting outside of turn 4.
So Panda had a 10-second lead out of all that and is now being wiped out by this safety car. As now Ferret comes into the pits for, hard tires. Should be. Yeah, he's in for the hards. That has helped the medium runners, but not the hard runners. The hard runners did not get helped out by that.
See a ton of pit entries. Resolve in a minute. Panda's still well and truly in the lead of this race. Smitty in P2. Well done. For him, hopefully he can maintain that position. Saxo up in P3, Kane P4.
Hopefully. He is a good driver, Smitty, but just tends to make a few mistakes, but hopefully he keeps that position today. And Gus up in P6, obviously staying out on the hards.
big gain for him. 7 positions up. Saxa up 8. Cade still where he started. Forehead down 7. Fastest sector is there. Panda with a 31.6 in sector 1, Dutchy with a 33.3, and sector 2 with a 25.7 for sector 3. Panda's race story started second, currently leading. And there's a big gap between the grid at the moment, so the safety car will definitely go around one more time.
Yeah, one more lap, I think.
Should give everybody enough time to rejoin.
Depends on how long Dalek takes to catch up. Dalek 13 seconds behind the pack after that wing change.
Now Dalek has rear wing damage, and I'm not sure how he did that, but
interesting.
he has it. King J is saying that there was a spin involved.
Well, Dalek did spin with band, and I don't know if he hit the wall backwards.
No, he didn't have rear wing damage then. He only had front wing
damage.
So,
okay.
So this is new. I don't know if it's happened during the safety car period.
Well, I mean, he wasn't that far back, so it might have happened during the safety car. And rear wing damage is very difficult to drive. It's, I mean, I haven't experienced it personally, but I've seen others experience it, and it's very oversteering.
Yeah, the rear of the car is just way too light.
Yep.
Downforce on your tyres.
Yeah, it could be in.
I would assume it's in. Because Dalek should be able to catch pretty quickly.
It might be a late call.
Maybe not. Maybe we'll stay out.
Let's see. He's coming in. He's catching up now. It might be a late call. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, one more lap.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Just got there as well.
No real change in weather. Most of the race.
Yep, fully dry. It's gone quickly. It's already lap 13, and at this point in tier 3, it was around lap 9, or maybe even less. Lap 7. I don't know.
Dalek is in the pits again.
Oh my god.
Switching into the hard tyre.
Interesting. I don't know what he's doing, but or maybe that's a strat. Who knows? But I mean, Band Nemo and Skins are the only ones on mediums, and they will definitely be getting advantage of all this. Panda, Smitty, Saxa have not pitted yet as well, so it'll cost them. And Cade and Gus have pitted, but their tyres are really old. But we'll see what the top 3 do. Panda, Smitty, and Saxa. We'll see what they do.
So surely this lap.
No, it should be in this lap. There's no way it won't be.
There
There you go.
Alright, so to be able to Panda to restart.
I'm gonna watch for Ferret behind in the fresh hard tire, or not, somewhat fresh hard tires. Catching up. And obviously Panda, Smitty, and Sax are not pitted, so he's probably in the effective lead right now.
Here we
This
go.
does not help Panda. Here we go. Yeah.
Gone round. Let's see if he can catch Smitty sleeping. Smitty's right up behind him. Almost gave him a love tap.
So yeah, that's a good restart from Panda, but Smitty has actually... Oh, there's a Ferrari in the heart.
Dutchy! My God!
There's Dutchy. Ferret has got into P5, but yeah, I think Gus got absolutely mugged there as well, but Ferret has moved into P5. Dutchy side by side with him. He's got that.
So Dutchy just didn't brake. Went right around the outside. Managed to pull the car up. I mean, he kept it, I suppose. But that was an interesting move nonetheless. This band takes skins at the back there, yeah.
Yeah. Nemo dropped down to 13. And that as well, so they're both overtook him. As well as Dalek.
Watching too much NASCAR lately. I still can't get over the guy doing that. Can't believe
Yeah, well.
Can't believe he got that to work.
Yeah, well. That's just Monaco time trial.
That's
what that
true.
was.
Yeah, that's Monaco time trial. So Forehead picks up a warning there. I'm curious to see what that count is. So Saxicade and Dutchy with no warnings. Psycho with no warnings.
Saxa. Saxa's run wide. That has put Cade through potentially. Saxa's holding on though.
Forehead.
There's yellow flag. Psycho. Psycho is spun at the same place where his teammate crashed. As Cade is looking on the inside of Saxa.
They're going to give it to him for free. There's a little bit of contact out of the front wing and the rear tyre. Looks like Dutchy's trying to go up on the side as well. Chooses not to though. Saxa maintains fourth for now.
So both Ferraris looking to come through the field. They're passing this Alfa Romeo of Saxa. Oh, and Smitty.
Don't do it.
As it was the Gus that spun around.
Yeah. So Dutchy might just be able to make this overtake here. Going to the right side. Bit of forcing. Let's have a look. He does. He does. Yep, he's made it work. Now Forehead's going to look. This is not the best place to attempt those types of things, but in any case, keep it clean over the chicane.
And those tyres on Saxa are very old, and he is suffering from it.
34% wear on those tyres.
Oh, here he goes. There's Ferret behind.
No DRS due to the safety car restart. Gus picking up a 5-second penalty for corner cutting.
Oh no. There's Forehead. Oh, he's too late though. He's missed the corner.
That was wow. Okay, so
Saxon's got right back. Ferret challenging as well. Yeah, Forehead broke Chile. Way Chile. Just missed the corner. But now he should get into turn one if he doesn't do it again. Oh, still side by side though.
Oh, Ferret's going to be able to... Oh, no, he was blocked. There was nowhere to go. I thought he might be able to squeeze to the left side. Couldn't do that, so Forehead will go past. He'll take P5, Saxon P6. Ferret will have no choice but to stay behind. And now...
Ferret will get him though. I mean, Saxon's tyres are old. So he'll get through him pretty quickly. As he's got Cade on the back of Smitty. And he's got DRS. And he's got that. He's got the move. Cade has got Smitty into second. So both Ferraris are on charge right now.
Oh, Smitty, no!
Oh, he almost lost it. He's all good though.
Oh, and Dutchy was trying. Smitty's trying to force him. He's caught it though. Dutchy's going to be able to overtake him on the left side, but Smitty's kept it out of the wall.
Smitty. Oh my god, that was so close. Smitty almost lost the rear. Well, he did lose the rear, but he almost crashed, and that's lost him a podium, or the podium.
There's still plenty
he's
of
in the
laps to
pits.
go. Looks like he's going to come to the pits. He's going to change his tyres now. So 47%
car's
on those
really
tyres. Yep.
That's
Smart
in as
idea.
well.
Saxa is in. So Panda's still in the lead of this race.
So they changed onto mediums. Smitty and Saxa changed to mediums.
Oh, much faster than Nemo. Then Nemo not even fighting the place, giving it up completely. Dark up at P8.
Doesn't want to fight a medium runner. Fair enough.
So with those pits, all the times have now exploded out. Panda 2.5 seconds down the road from Cade. So that's a comfortable lead at the moment. However, of course, Panda is starting to get a danger zone for tyre wear. So I'm sure he'll come in at some point.
Well, he's the only one who hasn't pitted. So
That's
He has
correct,
to.
yes.
he has to. That's why I said his race is a bit screwed up because of that, from that safety car, the second one. Because he hasn't pitted yet, he's going to come out some big traffic. And these guys have just changed the hards, will definitely be.
Shoots past Bandcamp there, no issues.
Yep, easy move.
It's
That's
forehead,
forehead.
that's fastest lap, 131.0.
Yeah, he's pushing forehead on the back of Dutchy.
So, interestingly, having a look at these sector times. What's crazy here is that Forehead has the fastest lap, but does not have any of the fastest seconds. Not a
Very
single
interesting
one.
indeed. Very interesting indeed.
Just consistent over the course of the entire lap. He's trying to get past Dutchy here, can't quite make it work. The two Ferraris are in a power position. As I said before, Panda has to pit, so Cade, he'll lose at least 4 positions from this, as the standings are at the moment.
Yeah, Dutchy and Forehead will be fighting for this race win after these two pit, I think.
Just curious as to when Panda pits. Is he trying to go? Might be... No, it's
No,
definitely
not
not
this
now.
lap.
It's definitely not now.
Not Cade either. Dutchy surely gets let through. Or at least not forced by Cade.
Whoa,
Smitty.
Smitty with the fastest lap there on the mediums, 131.0, as Gus picks up a 3-second time penalty for multiple warnings.
Yeah, it's not surprising. Fresh tyres there and faster. But he's 10 seconds behind the next car, so that safety car really screwed him over. As it did with Saxa, down at the back of the field now after being in a good position the entire race.
He's going to overtake Gus in a moment. He's got the speed there.
Let's see, Dutchy on the back of his teammate.
Oh, he does. He shoots right down the inside. Wonder if Saxa can hold this line. Gus is going to have a decent shot. No, Gus pulls back. So Saxa will take it with ease. P12 now. As Cade and Dutchy are fighting might be the wrong thing to do there.
Yeah, it is Ferrari.
Forehead has climbed up so fast now. Here we go. Oh, I think Forehead does have the legs. Oh, he's got one. Does he have two? No, he takes the easy route. Just takes the one. They're going to come together. They're going to come together. Oh, the space was
almost.
given. Cade's backed out.
Almost.
So Forehead
Yep.
stays in B3. Cade will now look to jump him. in the next stretch.
So, Panda still stayed out. Is he trying to go for the softs?
I don't know, maybe. Maybe. He could do it from like 22 onwards, I would say.
Yeah, he needs some incredible tyre saving to...
Also, if they keep fighting, that just gives him more time in the pits that he gets, because look at it, it blew out to 8 seconds at one point because of Dutchy and Cade going together. So,
oh, yellow flag, what's happened? Oh, Smitty! Oh no, he gets spun.
Perez TV, Panda is the only driver not to have pit so far, and he's currently in the lead of this race. As Cade picks up a warning there, so interestingly, at the front, who's got warnings? Panda has one and Forehead has one. Cade has one. So.
We just saw Smitty spin out, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. He was having a good race as well.
So Panda is in the pits, I repeat. Panda is in the pits.
Is he going to go for soft
Let's have a look.
or mediums? Let's see.
It's the soft tyre.
Yeah, soft. It is the softs.
He's going to go. We'll see if he can punch that out. I'm curious to see where he exits out. I assume P7?
He'll be in front of Ben, maybe depending on the pit lane. Let's see.
Oh, he squeezes ahead.
It's only just ahead of Ben there. Holy.
P7. All right. Panda has a lot of work to do, and he's only got 8 laps to do it. We'll see if he can.
The softs will very much warm up, so Ben won't have any chance to pass him. As Gus is now spun out. Yeah, Panda has a lot of work to do. He needs to catch 3 seconds on Dalek, then try and catch Skins, and then obviously catch Cade, who has got really on tyres. Yeah, it's at the moment Dutchy and Forehead fighting for the race win.
Well, Dutchy just picked up a warning going through the chicane. I wonder if we see another safety car, and if so, that might be exactly what Panda needs.
Could well be, yeah. He's catching Dalek really quickly, like really quickly. I think already a second this lap. Meanwhile, Dalek in the DRS of Skins.
Okay, picks up a warning as well. That's danger zone territory for both of them.
Here we go, Forehead and Dutchy. They are right behind each other for the win. 2 Ferraris versus the Mercedes. Hey, that's bringing back some championship battles in the real life, the Mercedes and Ferrari. Okay, yeah, Nemo on really old mediums. In P11, he's gone for softs. Kasaksa back up into the points.
So Smitty still maintains the fastest lap with 1:31.0 at the moment.
I'm assuming that Panda will get that.
Yeah, considering he's on the soft tyre. That's a safe bet.
Here we go, Panda on the back of Dalek. Is he going to go for the move? Here he goes up the inside. Yeah, Dalek should not fight that.
Yeah, nice and easy there.
Yeah, nice and easy for Panda. Now he's got Skins up ahead. He should get him in the next straight with a tyre advantage.